Everyone, good evening and welcome to the stream. It's great to be here with all of you. Not at my usual time, but nevertheless. This is nice, it's kind of atmospheric. You ignore the scenes of brutal violence happening in the background. I've made it easy for you because they're not making any sound because I turned the capture audio off. Hello, RB. Can you do me a favor and check that the music is not on the VOD, please? Goth Test Hours is correct, yes. Hello, Practical Aviation Cap. Yeah, unfortunately, you may notice that I'm wearing black lipstick, and that's all well and good, but it is not the matte black lipstick, which I have previously worn on this channel, which is quite long wearing and resistant to, e.g., drinking water. This matte lipstick I bought in Florida when I realized that I had forgotten my matte lipstick at home, and it is high gloss. So this is the lipstick you wear when you want to be sure to leave black rings on anything you put your mouth on. All right, Practical Aviation Cat. Who am I to countermand? Cool RB. Ah, I'm fucking stuck, man. I knew this was gonna happen. I have these fucking things. I have not worn this crop hoodie in so long. I think the last time I wore it was during the summons only run of Elden Ring. And it has these dangles. Oh, I have a cutaway here. So you may also notice an overlay over the stream here, and that's thematic. It's to suit where we are going today. Hello, Gooey Xylophone. I figure if I goth myself up a little bit, then the whiplash of seeing me when people expect to be able to watch Barry won't be as intense. Brems, because I just put off so much heat. I'm like 2B. So, fun fact, this song will drive you insane if you listen to it for long enough. So I'm hoping that we won't have the opportunity for that to happen to you. If I keep talking over it, maybe it was like set the scene a little bit and it's just like a gentle backdrop so you will forget that it's the same 8 measures over and over and over and over again. Thank you, Gooey. It is not especially durable. It is high wear, so it is gonna just come off on everything. All right, I'll get the shit sent out on Twitter and Blueski. In addition to the many other windows I have open right now, I have a guide to the Chalice dungeons open. I have a page to each specific dungeon that I need to visit open, and I understand in a broad sense where to get each chalice to access each one. It's a little more complex than that, because in addition to getting the chalice, which you can get fairly easily, usually by beating a boss in the preceding chalice dungeon, you also need the ritual material, and at least the ritual blood, and also probably some of the other sundries, like for the living string, I need to do the brain of Mensis, so it might be wise to do the nightmare of Mensis first. But before that time, here, I'll leave the music on. Yes, play online. I actually get to do this. Oh, right, I should turn my screen on. Really having to think about it, huh? Thank you, Cordwainer. Thank you, Jest. Yeah, tonight it's Cumborn. Wow, I can barely hear that. Oh, you guys can't hear it at all. Okay, there we go. I enabled the capture. I turned off the music because I didn't want it distracting you from this. So here's the bill. Gonna take off Lake, equip more blood air. No, that's visceral attacks. More echoes from slain enemies. There we go. That one doesn't say blood echoes. I think there's a stronger version of that. But behold, viewer. No. The demon's curse. It's really funny that that is what it says. And so yeah, this is what we're doing to start off the stream while I'm waiting for people to filter in. What? Hello? What happened to my interact prompt? Hello? Oh, thank God. Had to load for a second there. Had to load up all the cum there. Ah, Chef Hathaway, thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy some sort of bee. Oh, also Brems, thank you for the 8 months. I missed that earlier. My hair's all fucking weird right now. I had a hell of a night last night. I was due to wash my hair last night, but I was so sweepy, viewer. And so I thought, well, I will simply set an alarm for 30 minutes, take a quick nap, and this was at like 1 a.m. And then wake up and shower. And while I did open my phone, and while I did enter an alarm for 30 minutes from when I entered it, I never actually set it. I never actually activated it. That was the sound of the guy dying. So I woke up at like 4 a.m. And then I went and I took a shower, and my hair dried weird because I didn't have enough time to dry it properly. That's correct, your local Bloodborne tips. There might be an indication that I would be aware of that, like the fact that I'm doing it at all. Yes, Gooey xylophone. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of fucking echoes, dude. Maddox Glutinous Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. I figure I will leave up the GIF for as long as I'm in the cum dungeon. Thank you, Gooey xylophone. It's sort of fucked on this side. I have very specific shit that I do to it. Oh wait, there's notes on the floor. I should be reading people's notes on the floor. Let's see what they wrote in the cum dungeon. There's like a shit written on the side of the bathroom stall by the glory hole. What are people saying? Oh, we're in question mark place name question mark layer 1, by the way. Pitiful. Ah, don't shame me. Listen, man, the game fucking sucks if you don't do this. The sky and the cosmos are one, therefore you must accept blood echoes. I fucking tried. I tried to play this game without the damn cum dungeon. I got further than I did last time. Last time I did the cum dungeon before I beat Nightmare Frontier Amygdala. This time I annihilated Amygdala. I was making such good progress. Oh yeah, Brems, well congrats. Cordwainer, quiet. Yeah, for a good time, call the doll. There's no phone number. It just says the little stone wall by the hunter's dream. Give me that shit. Well, it's one of those things where, like, if you go to a restaurant, you will find people writing conflicting reviews of the quality of service on the bathroom wall. 20 yards, hello. I like to imagine that, like, a hunter without any insight goes to the hunter's dream and tries to hit up the doll, and she doesn't respond, and then they leave a nasty message. They don't understand what everybody else is talking about. You're welcome, 20 yards. I want to do more shit with like GIF overlays on top of the stream. My birthday gifts from last time suggested it to me. Gooey, I don't know if I know that one Byron poem. I really don't know many works by that crew except for Ozymandias from Percy. He just has a poem called Come. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, frankly. The first thing that I am going to do with this surfeit of blood echoes is buy so many fucking blood vials and quicksilver bullets. I swear to Christ. Cordwainer, I think I will now. I am so ashamed that I shelled out $10 fucking for this, man. I'm really... They lock you into a subscription plan, too. Sony does not play nice. When you're buying PSN, they start you off on the full year plans, on the most expensive of the 3 full year plans. And then you have to scroll through with the triggers instead of the arrows which is the only way, like if you use the arrow keys, you can only scroll through the full year plans. There's like a little thing in the corner, it says use the triggers to switch between time spans over to 1 month. And then when I clicked on 1 month at the lowest pricing, I had to skip through a pop-up window that was like, are you sure you don't want to have a full year? Are you sure you don't want to pay for the whole year? And then once I bought it, it's like, okay, cool. So you know this is going to be a charge every month until you cancel, right? Hopefully, however, before I cancel it, because I will cancel it because these vultures are not getting more than $10 fucking out of me, somebody or multiple somebodies can come and drop me a couple copies of Simon's Bowblade. I was thinking that I would make 2 new accounts on this disc. One called Bow Only Test and one called Bow Only. And outfit each of them with a Bowblade at the beginning of the game. And then just like run Bow Only Test to determine the viability of the run before I try doing it on stream. At the very least, I think Barry has this. Bram, that would be great. Or like maybe 1 week, so it was enough time for somebody to... Alright, I'm going back. There's enough time for somebody to drop me bow blades. 20 yards, I'm pretty sure you get them immediately. You just need insight to burn. I could be wrong, but I think you get the item to summon people in the Hunter's Dream the first time you show up there. Hey doll, listen, I am gonna fuck with you shortly, but in the meantime... Yes! Fuck you! Dude. God damn. Yeah, no, RB, they don't let you carry 999 of anything. Max in this is your inventory max plus the storage max is 600. It works the same way in Dark 3. Alright, I have 10 Hunter's Marks. Court waiter. You knew I'd like that gun. I can tell you what I desire. Oh! Oh! Cum Dungeon is right. God almighty! I'm going back. I gotta get health and shit as well. Bram, not that lets you keep your echoes, no. So how have you guys been? I kind of skipped the schmoozing, chatting with you guys portion of the stream because I wanted to get into the coming. Yeah, RB. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll take mercy on y'all, and I will only keep this overlay on the stream for as long as I'm in the Cum Dungeon. How's the music, by the way? How are you guys enjoying this? I'm sorry I still haven't set up my good mic. I have it in boxes back there. Wait, shit, it's not on my hotbar no more. Does the guy not die until you walk out? I guess not. Yeah, I guess. So what's happening here, if you haven't seen the Zully the Witch video about it, is that when you enter this room, all of the traps in the dungeon activate. However, the enemies in the dungeon have a much tighter activation radius. And what happens is, there is a dude, a hunter, like an NPC hunter, who spawns in the direct path of a trap, of a swinging axe blade, like Sen's Fortress style. But because you're not close enough to him for him to activate, he doesn't have any animations. So when he gets struck by the axe, it doesn't knock him out of the way. It just keeps, like, phasing through his hitbox, damaging him more and more. Thank you so much, Kringus. Until he dies. And because this is a Cursed and Defiled Chalice, as you guys can tell by the no health I have, by the fact that my health bar is wholly obscured by the cum drips up there, you get way, way, way more echoes than you would normally. Oh Oh shit, is it somebody's birthday? Chef, thank you. Congratulations, Chef. Happy birthday. Thanks for electing to spend your birthday with me. Do I like black bean stew? See, to me, the black bean sounds like it would be the least substantial part of that stew. Oh, okay, Chef. I mean, does the black bean really add any significant flavor or heartiness? I did learn when I was working in the woods how delicious, like how nourishing soup can actually be. Because if you're ever in the position of like, man, I need a big meal, I'm super hungry, usually don't think about soup. Soup is a little thin, it's insubstantial. But after you have been fucking around with a chainsaw all day in the woods, you will take any calories as long as the food is hot. Bean thickens stew. Thank you. You know, the only stew, it's a soup, I guess, and the only soup I make, and it is quite a thick one, is avrolemono, egg lemon soup. For those of you who aren't gist, as I've said before, the egg white interacts with the lemon juice in a really interesting way. Like it's the yolks. It's the yolks. Sorry, I got confused. The white is what I put in the fridge to make egg white omelets the following morning. The yolk is what you put in the soup. You like whip the yolk into a slurry. And instead of just adding it to the boiling soup, because that would cause it to like scramble, you stir in a ladleful of broth, of hot broth, like one at a time, until the temperature of the egg slurry is brought up to the temperature of the soup. So it doesn't just cook. Yeah, and it is very thick and very sort of tart. I struggle to describe the taste or texture in a way that doesn't make it sound off-putting, but it is really, really, really delicious. The sort of tinge of the citrus against the egg. See, I was about to say the almost curdling flavor, and that makes it sound disgusting, but the citrus, like the acid of the lemon juice and the base of the egg really do interact in like a really texturally and palatially interesting way. I feel like that's probably the adverb for of the palate, if I had to guess. I fucking love that I'm up to 50 blood tinge. I'm definitely gonna come back here. I'll probably do most of my time, spend most of my time in the cum dungeon off stream though. Is he gonna die? Did he already die? Did I miss it? Huh. I might have fucked that one up. It is possible to fuck it up. I have fucked it up before, where you walk out and nothing actually happens. I don't know why or how, but that does happen sometimes. Yeah, are you guys starting to lose your minds from the music yet? Brems, I think it can do two things. I think the word can play double duty. Am I fucking it up by running out too quick? Huh. Bram, yeah, they patched it while I was playing it. All right, I'm gonna kill the music. All right. Environment. Oh, I turned the cum slider all the way down. That's the issue. It was in environment settings. What the fuck is that noise? Okay, I heard him die. I guess I was running out too quickly. I guess you could fuck it up by running out too quickly. Probably what I'm going to do when I get back to the Hunter's Dream is put all of these echoes into health and dexterity. And then, you know, I was gonna go to the Nightmare of Mensis. I think I might actually fuck with Ligarius instead. Anyway, yeah, I'll spend most of my time here in the Cum Dungeon off stream, because I don't want to subject you guys to like hours of this shit, but I will spend a long fucking time here off stream. Alright. Turning off the PC audio. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it has a way of doing that, right, Maddox?
Very well,
Let me stand close. My strength is 9. Fuck yes, dude! Oh, man. Thank you so much, lady. I have so much more health now. Wow. It's like when you use an ember in the late game in Dark 3. All right. Ligarius. Watch him. He will probably still fucking ice me. He will probably still obliterate me. You didn't miss much at all, Pixel Pixie. Let me remove this. Fun fact. They don't actually make transparent background cum gifs like this. So what I found was a gif of red blood droplets on a white background. I chroma keyed out the white, and then once that was done, I fucked with the brightness, hue, and saturation on the red blood. I feel really smart for figuring that out in like the 10 minutes before stream. Yeah, I feel really prudent, actually. Woohoo! Alright, let's go fuck up Ligarius. Oh man, you know, quite apart from the extra levels, like 20 extra levels that I've obtained, maybe more like 30, it's such a comfort, oh shit, to have inventory max blood vials and quicksilver bullets. I don't have to worry about that fucking shit anymore. I don't have to worry about running out and having to end the stream because of it. Fucking incredible. Like, what privilege. Wow, those ladies screamed a little loud, huh? Let's just look at the monitor here. Gooey Xylophone, I don't think we have a smart here. Is that a text command on Barry's channel? Hello. Goodbye. I'm really worried about upgrade materials like Bloodstone for the Chikage. I don't know if I can even use the Chikage yet. In its transformed mode, which would be the mode I would want to use because it scales with Blood Tinge, it constantly drains your health like the fucking Chaos Blade in Dark Souls. I feel like I need much higher HP before I start fucking with that. Yes, there is an exclamation point, Barry. All right, Ligarius. All right, I turned the music back up. You have no excuse not to be playing music right now. That barely does any more damage. That's so sad, dude. It's fine though, because I'm literally, oh shit. For the bow only run, I'm literally gonna access the cum dungeon from the beginning of the game. And so I'll just like walk into every fight with 99 blood tinge right from the beginning. God, that sounds so good. 99 blood tinge and Simon's bow blade from the beginning of the game instead of having to fuck with, and not to mention max quicksilver bullets, instead of having to fuck with any of this shit. Oh, that's not what you were doing? I thought you were doing a phase change, man. You juked me. Am I even gonna be able to hit you? Nope. That's really fucking annoying. Like, there's so much less tension now that I just have infinite ammunition. Like, I was thinking about how tense the Shadows of Yharnam were. And that's 100%, excuse me, ow. And that's 100% because I was burning through so much quicksilver on every attempt. Fuck you, man. I got no shortage of blood vials. I'll just run over here and heal. I'll just chop. Oh, you dickhead. Okay. I don't lock onto you. Where are you? Dude! Whoa, the frames. Holy fuck. Oh, it's because I'm online, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna play this offline now that I've unlocked the dungeon. Oh, fuck. No, you asshole. Wow, I did an insane amount of damage to him. Holy Christ, what the fuck was that? Ow. Shut up, Ironbeat. I hate this guy's the little sword that he does. I hate this turret. Ligarius, you are a real pain in my ass. You know that? Get over here. I'm gonna get you over my shoulder like a big boy. Ligarius, you're so hard to hit, man. Stop putting the sword down. That's very annoying every time you do that. I hate you. Ligarius, please. Ligarius, have you considered how satisfying it is for me to hit you really big with my charge dart too? Ah! Ligarius, let me come on. Let me get a charge attack off on you, dude. Even Ligarius's foul play can't spoil my mood. Holy fuck. Yeah, like, I don't have to be shy about using the damn blood vials now. Like, not in the least. Whoa. Okay, the good news is that does an insane amount of fucking damage, though. Because my dex is like 15 points higher than it was before this. Ah! Bram, that is, first of all, you can only invade if I'm ringing the bell, I think. Second of all, I am going offline immediately after this fight because it has clearly fucked the frame rate. Like, fucking inestimably. I'm pretty sure I don't have to be online to access the cum dungeon, just to unlock the cum dungeon. I mean, Bram, I assume there's also like a level gate, though. So you would have to be my ridiculous level. Yeah, the frame rate fucking sucks. I had no idea that playing online would fuck with the fight this badly. There's not even anybody else in my world. Holy Christ! That was insane! What? You... Oh my lord. Hi, old Mako. How's it going? We're gonna first try Ligarius, hopefully. Now that I've said that, it's gonna jinx it. Man, the frame rate is dog shit. Holy Christ. It's like 12 frames a second, man. Did you see that? The game is running appreciably slower and first try. Thank you, Cum Dungeon. Goodbye, Ligarius. Trophy earned, Martyr Ligarius. Okay, please go offline. My God. Who is calling me in this circumstance? It's my clinic. Hang on. My doctor determined that this would be a great time to have a long, in-depth conversation about my lab results. My brain removal. All right, we're good. They downgraded my estrogen level because I was too estradiol. It was too extreme. They were aghast at how much estrogen I had running around my veins. And then they did that to me for, oh shit, yeah, I need that. They did that to me for 4 weeks, and then they tested to see where my levels were, and I haven't heard from them yet, and that was presumably what that was about, but I fucking don't have time to talk about it right now. Right. I actually wear it. It's not an item. It's not a key item. Yeah, I wear it. Cool. I had to decrease my stupid pills. I have been feeling some type of way since they changed, or recently at least, and I was wondering if it wasn't because they changed the dose. Oh shit, treat for Tess. I would love to have a treat for Tess. The sour Skittles from my local corner store are always so melted. Bram, I did see that. Did you achieve this by making your own sour sanding and sour sanding, and then buying the sour berry Skittles and then applying it? You spray them with adhesive. Great, she just texted me. Perfect. I can actually do that while I'm streaming. Right. Okay, see, here's my issue with this outfit. Oh, okay, Bram. See, here's my issue with this outfit. I do think that the Crown of Illusions goes much better with the knight set than any of the other head slot armor pieces I've tried. It does look really fucking stupid. Additionally. Oh, you know what would look great is the Executioner cone head. Where the fuck do I get that? Can I just kill Alfred for it? I don't know where he is. He's jonesing from my Canehurst summons, wherever he is. Yeah, Arvita doesn't help. Woo! Spooky. So, all of these knights only have the one leg. Some fucking piece, some item description says that in Yharnam it was a folk tradition that beasthood crept up one of the two legs. That being said, I think the item description says that beasthood creeps up the left leg, and these people are all missing their right leg. So maybe there's variations on this folk tradition. Man, you see how few fucking blood vials I have? Okay, hang on, I'm gonna message my doctor back real quick. Oh, never mind. She wasn't actually texting me, it was just the system sending me her online message via a text. Oh, do they, Bram?
No subject, but here lieth our throne.
This voice sounds very familiar.
Or get thee gone.
Who else does she voice in Souls games? Man, you got a lot of statues in here. I love that she uses the royal we. That's very fun. It's very British. Thank you, Gooey. Thank you so much.
Visitor. Moon-scented hunter.
Oh, and also Carla. There we go.
Castle Canehurst.
I mean, she sounds like every Souls woman because she voices two other prominent Souls women.
Ruler.
I am probably recognizing the voice from Carla from Dark 3 because I've played that more often than Dark 1, and I've certainly spoken to Carla more often than I've spoken with Quilana.
Are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched master.
You're just gonna hold that pose, huh?
In search of.
Me and Barry.
Well,
Well, well, well.
an odd hunter thou art indeed.
It's me.
We've time.
Oh, Stream Elements, thank you so much. I was just thinking I didn't get a chance to rep the donation goal yet. My lighting setup back here sucks dick, and when I get that new desk in... Oh, sorry, I'm speaking over her.
Thou wouldst this
when I get that new desk in, I want good lighting for behind it too. So if you could help me get some ring lights, do like a 3-point type John. Oh, I'm also gonna spray paint the soundproof foam because it yellowed hideously after I unwrapped it when I first bought it a year ago. And I've already gotten the newsprint paper and the white spray paint from the art supply store to that end, so.
Very well. Drink deep of our blood.
Sounds good.
Feel the spreading corruption burn.
She giggles?
Thou art too a vile blood.
She giggles?
We too. The very last on this earth.
Wow. Hey, what the fuck does the Canehurst badge do? Respect. I got no blood dregs.
We await thy return.
Thank
for the
you.
honor of Canehurst.
Oh, Canehurst badge opens up new shit to buy at the shop. Now I can buy the Chicago and a second Evelyn if I feel like it. An open summons. That's probably what I need to give to Alfred. Yeah, how do I get the big dumbass cone head? I will not be, if I can help it, I will not be letting Alfred into Canehurst. It's sort of diametrically opposed to my goals this run. So, God, the breath effect, the cold air breath effect is so good. I'm going to bloodborne-wiki.com. Executioner. Arbeat, it has our name on it, so I think it was meant for us. Pretty sure it's addressed to you. Gold Ardeo sounds like a blasphemous item. Wheel Hunter badge. Dropped by Alfred Hunter of the Vile Bloods. It will make Gold Ardeo and Ligarius' wheel available for sale. Very good. Very good. Now, where is he? No, Gooey's on the phone. It don't look like it. Doesn't look like it to me. All right, where are you hanging out, Alfred? You're fucking on watch, my dude. Summon him near Gilbert's house. Yeah. Cathedral Ward. Where the fuck is he in Cathedral Ward? Can I even level up once with this? This paltry number of echoes. Shamefully few echoes. I feel bad leveling skill up this high. I'll stop at 35. But there's not really a level cap for me because I have access to the cum dungeon, so I can level whatever I'd like as much as I'd like. Now then, is he hanging out by the password door? Yeah, I can go check that. Grand Cathedral. That's a terrible place to warp to go check out the password door. Oh well. Behind the entrance building to the old city. Oh, what, like down the slope from Erden Chapel? I'm looking up I don't have to look it up. I have the window open with all of the Chalice dungeons. So Central Thumaru is the next one I'm doing. Last time I streamed when I went to Central Thumaru and I fought the first boss, who was a weird variation on the Beast Possessed Soul who threw fire at me, I said that it felt familiar. I was correct. That is, in fact, a mandatory chalice for seeing Yharnam. As far as like chalice to chalice, the progression, it's pretty straightforward. It's just Thumaru to Central Thumaru to Lower Thumaru to Defiled to Great Thumaru Eyehill. Like as far as I can tell, you get the chalice for the next dungeon in each preceding dungeon. So it's like pretty direct and simple. The issue, however, is not in finding the chalice, it's in obtaining the chalice ritual materials to access that dungeon. That being said, the Central Thumaru chalice is already open to me. I think all you needed for it was ritual blood to I took care of that last time I streamed, so should be able to make that happen. Now I'm a little concerned because I do not have a bold hunter's mark. So if Alfred is not where I think he might be. Oh, it is still September, that's true. You guys gotta take advantage of that shit before it's not September no more. It's gonna go by fast. Hello, Stender. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, good to see you. I have elected to cheat. I visited the cum dungeon, and now I'm having a grand old time. So I've been having an excellent stream for the, hang on, for the 40 minutes and 31 seconds that it's lasted. Yeah, RB, that's correct. Hello! Can I have more sedative? I have my share of woes.
Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Hey, 2 sedatives, lovely. Say, hey, come on, Bart, say the line.
Your lies spin a web.
Fuck, that's loud.
But I see through your deceit. I did not learn from books. No. I learned it all with my own mind.
God, my favorite fucking dude. See, Bram, I was gonna make a cat joke. What an excellent character. So, oh shit, I finally have enough insight that I can see the eyes on the lantern. That's such a weird aesthetic touch to, where the fuck am I, man? I'm so fucking badly lost. Okay, I'm back in the circular plaza. Gooey xylophone, did you? Do you no longer? What changed your mind? Oh, Bergenworth, it's down here. Okay, that was my mistake. Excuse me. There's so many people who think like that in real life. Like, that is essentially how ancient philosophers operated. It's like, well, if I just think really hard, and each logical conclusion will follow each logical conclusion until I have understood the universe. Sup, brother?
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to
Yes,
discuss.
let's think of something to
Just tell me
discuss.
what piques your interest.
Oh shit, you got a lot of dialogue, bro.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite
That's a great question,
unfamiliar with
Bram.
the ins and outs of the institution.
I need to find out what the rune that gives you better item drop rates is called and where to get it, because I'm going to need that eventually when I'm grinding for ritual material and chalices. That's something that I'm not going to do on stream, but it's something that I think I have to do, unless I get very lucky with drops and the chalices I do visit.
And the church is willing. You should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is an old place of learning.
Totally.
And the
Yeah, I'm
tomb
gonna
of the
wring
gods
this guy
carved
dry
out
of
below
every
Yarnum
last
should
morsel
be
of
familiar to
information
every
before I
hunter.
put an arrow in the back of his skull.
Once, a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the
Oh shit,
tomb.
does he gooey? I'll kill Master
This
Willem.
led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment
Fuck,
of
that's
blood
loud.
healing.
My god.
In this sense, everything sacred in Yarnum can be traced back to
There we go.
Bergenworth.
That's more reasonable.
But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground.
Will this make him louder if he's
It's
closer to the
unclear How
camera?
many of its scholars remain alive,
Irune.
but only they know the password that allows passage. to the gate.
Password. How about the corrupted vile bloods?
Ah, there's something I want to tell you.
Oh yeah?
A bit of wisdom from the eminent master.
I think I'm familiar with this name.
Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth.
Lawrence. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the painting of maybe Lawrence in Canehurst. I should go over there.
It was there that the first of the inhuman vile bloods.
I guess I shouldn't wear the executioner helm in front of Annalise, but I also don't really need to return to Annalise because I already got the Canehurst badge from her.
Blood healing. The ruler of the vile bloods is still alive today.
Yeah, she can't die.
And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that, man.
May the good blood guide your way.
It's not so good. Alright. Sorry, bromide. Yes, Bram? You requesting I stay my hand? Oh fuck, too late.
What is the meaning of this? Why turn your blade on me?
Fuck! It didn't put him into a parry state. Oh, he's donezo though. Oh, too late, Bram, sorry. Oh! Oh, he's got the Kirk hammer. That's crazy. For some reason, I thought he had like the... Oh, well, he uses the wheel when you see him in Canehurst. But I thought he had the church pick for some reason. Yeah, I can bow only, you're dumbass. No, Simon, you.
You regret this.
Will I? I don't know that I will. Do you have any explanation? Do you have a persuasive argument for why I'll regret it? No. Goodbye. Now, unfortunately, I do not have a bold hunter's mark, so I have to run back to a lantern on foot. Hello. I should probably have bought more bold hunter's marks before I left the hunter's dream. Well, I guess I'm headed there now to get the dumbass helmet. I'm sure Annalise won't mind if I just briefly warp in wearing the helmet. Oh, gooey, it's totally fine. I mean, I'm not gonna use the wheel anyway. I have to say, considering that everybody else in Yharnam is going insane, and not just like insane, like unwell, but like actively screeching and hooting, and like self-harming, or becoming a literal monster, the motherfuckers hanging out in Urden Chapel are doing shockingly well. Now, it did just occur to me that I did not notice while I was there if Ariana was still hanging out. Maybe a little worried about her. Yeah, I'd like to purchase items. You have the Chikage now. Oh, that's firearms. The Chikage is quite expensive, however. Stake driver, Ligarius's wheel, so if I wanted to use it, I could. I don't wish to use it, however, if I did, it would be available to me. Man, what the fucking Golden Ardea was even more expensive! Alright, fuck you. What am I doing? Hey, babe. Where's Central Thumaru? No. I'll go to Canehurst. Let's all go to Canehurst and get ourselves some snacks. Hello, Karn. Yeah, I know, Bram, but I don't wish to do any more cum dungeoning on stream. If I did, I'd have to bring this back. It'd be a whole fucking thing. It'd be a whole production. Thank you, Karn. Now, sounds by texture. Thank you so much for the follow. Now, I'm not at all sure where the fuck the painting is. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Gooey, Karn, did you guys miss that at the beginning of stream? That was my cum dungeon overlay. I'm contractually obligated to enable it every time I enter the cum dungeon, even if I'm not live. I have to keep OBS open so that when I go to the cum dungeon off stream, I can still put the overlay on. Okay, so there's a lot of paintings in here. Okay, yes, I think the Lawrence looking guy is in here. All right, so let me clear these babes out. Let me clear these widows out real quick. Do you notice, like, I'm not the only one, right, that there's no damage sound effects while they're screaming? Like, really weird audio bug. Like, while they were screaming, one of them was slashing at me over and over and over again, and there wasn't any sounds like blood splattering or stab entering. Canehurst is quite loud. Okay, so this up here is the dude who is credibly maybe Lawrence. It was kind of hard to see. But he does not really resemble Oh man. Yeah, and here's like a queen with a baby. Is this Annalise? Who knows? Is the baby Ariana? Who knows? There's no information about that. Damn. But this guy specifically is wearing like very humble robes in contrast to the super ornate robes or indeed like armor that the people who are more obviously affiliated with the House of Cainhurst are wearing. And they are also a very good match for the robes that a character named either Father Norbert or Herbert, depending on the part of the game script wore, who was a healing church cleric, I guess you would say, who was originally intended to transform into the cleric beast. In like the alpha build, indeed, they did this with him and Gascoigne. It's so like in the base game, like even now you can summon Gascoigne to help fight against the cleric beast. You don't encounter him as an NPC with dialogue before his boss fight, but you can encounter him as an allied NPC by summoning him to help with the cleric beast. They wanted to do that sort of thing for Father Norbert, where like you would go to the healing church and you would talk to him, you'd be an NPC, then eventually you would return, he would turn into the cleric beast. And he would have been fought in the Grand Cathedral where Amelia is fought in the launch game. Father Norbert is not even really lore, it's just cut content. I don't think that Father Norbert is really canon. I think that there is enough cut stuff to say that that painting right there was concept art for a member of the healing church, because it is consistent with the aesthetic of other cut members of the healing church. And you can say that it's Lawrence, because hey, it's Cainhurst, and Lawrence brought the blood here. So maybe they put up a picture of him and they didn't have time to tear it down before he stole their baby. Although, I guess that's maybe not canon anymore because they cut the item description referencing Lawrence stealing and sacrificing their baby. All right. Central Thumaru, let's go. Area Thumaru. Central Thumerian Labyrinth, what was this one? Thumerian Labyrinth, and was this one the root? I think this is just the duplicate of the first Thumerian Labyrinth I made because I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you, Sabrina, I will hydrate. All right, Central Thumaru, let's go. So the one after Central Thumaru is Lower Thumaru, and the ritual for Lower Thumaru requires 9 ritual blood 3s. I'm blind, I'm not wearing my glasses, excuse me. And ritual blood 3s are dropped in Central Thumaru. Okay, and Hintertomb. Oh, you can actually pick them up here. Oh, that's extremely convenient. Awesome. Thank you so much. Gooey xylophone. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't. Why would they make a statue of Lawrence where he's like bald and naked and desiccated? And why would the people of Cainhurst display a statue of him in the first place? No, not Cainhurst. Hemwick. Well, like he didn't do shit for Hemwick. Just sent them a lot of corpses to process. Now, something I'm concerned about here is that, okay, never mind. Like, the only basis is it lying in the same pose that Lawrence's body does. I do think that, oh, hey. I do think that there's a strong possibility, however, that, hang on. I do think there's a strong possibility that the bloodletting beast which you encounter in the chalices, which indeed I will encounter in the chalices twice on the way to Yharnam Thumerian Queen, is Lawrence's physical body. Okay, I need the workshop haze extractor, but that's not until that's in a coffin in the second level of Lower Thumaru, and this is still Central Thumaru. So for now, we're Gucci. All we have to do is keep exploring Central Thumaru and killing all the bosses, and one of them will give me the Lower Thumaru chalice. And hopefully, what the fucking shit? I forgot about these guys. No, they're so strong! Holy Christ! Are you shitting me? Uh-oh. Oh, it's rapid poison too, my god. All right. I don't want to leave black rings all over the nozzle to my water bottle. It was gonna fuck me up if I'm drinking water off stream with my unpainted lips. I'm just gonna get black smears across them. I will say that the tube describes this as a quote-unquote high rouge black lipstick, and what that actually means is that it's like a very deep purple if you look at it in a thin coat under the light. I think it's just that whatever pigment they're using tends a little bit purple, kind of like black Sharpies. If you've ever like written something in Sharpie and then kept it around for a long time, you'll see that the black ink trends purple as it fades. Yeah, no, Karn, me too. I was thinking the exact same thing. Jesus fucking Christ. You ass! What the fuck is this? Leave me alone! Goodbye! Leave me alone! Yo, you bitch! Alright, Ligarius nil rat 1. Piece of shit. Through a root chalice. Root chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. Root chalice is used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals. It's said to change the labyrinth's form each time. The old labyrinth, special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Special body parts collected by the healing church. What was this gruesome bait meant to lure? No kidding, RB. No. I forgot to send the elevator back up. Because I wasn't even going any deeper into the chalices. It was like a side area. I apologize in advance for the next time those urns explode. It will probably be about as deafening, but it's hard to strike a balance between you guys being able to hear the rest of the game and you guys not being deafened by the urns. I'm gonna pot the game audio down like a touch. Yeah, RB, they're very ganky. Oh, God. I love... Oh, no, I forgot. I love being a dickhead and pointing out all the obvious translation artifacts in Phoenix Wright. That was so much fun. Every single time a character said, "So cruel, ellipsis," I said, "Hidoyo." And it's like, fine. I don't think that the translation is bad at all. I think it's a great translation. You have my souls. The scorpion has my souls. I think it's a great translation. It's just that it was not done in a way that masked the original script, which is totally fine. You don't have to do that. I have fun. It's not even really riddling out. It's just seeing what the original lines were for all that shit. All right, you fucking slime. Here's an idea. Okay, never mind. Here's a question for you. When the snow melts, what does it become? Fucking VIP'd. Anybody who knows what that reference was. I will VIP you right now. Excuse me, slime. There we go. Gooey. Shut up. This is a suboptimal situation. What's with this body that looks like it would have an item but doesn't? What's with... Oh, okay. I was about to say, what's with this room that 100% should have a ladder but doesn't? There was, in fact, a ladder. Oh, what have we here? Doesn't count, RB. I said it last time I streamed this. The Chalice Thick Cold Blood 4. The Chalice dungeons are like well designed, aesthetically at least. Like they do good work making these areas evocative. The only reason that they feel samey and confusing is because there's so fucking many of them. They have to reuse the same parts. I was reading about them on Bloodborne-wiki. Apparently there's like 100 unique components that get sandwiched together to make these chalices. It definitely feels oh, fuck me. It definitely feels like far fewer than 100, but... Phew! I think the antidote item also works on rapid poisoning, but I've never yet been rapid poisoned, so I don't rightly know. What's happening here? Oh, this isn't like Mario, where it's still technically a floor and not a slope, so I can run up it just fine, just at a decreased speed. Alright, fine. It would be really cool if I could use my bow to shoot down the ropes and connect that bridge, but I'm 100% certain that will not work. It's probably just this. Oh, a door as well, though. Okay, that was what that was. Oh my lord. It's a real party in there. Ah! Oh! Is that a third variation of dog in this game? Gentlemen, I'm gonna be real. For some reason, I expected to feel a lot tankier after leveling up my health 20 times. And I guess I did feel a lot tankier against Logarius. Do not feel much tankier against these chalice mobs. I guess they're tough or something, I don't know. RB, I do think that... Oh god! Well, I was gonna say I think they'd be worse at it, but I think the game would be worse than if it wasn't a roguelike. That being said, I had little confidence in their ability to design an open world game before Elden Ring, and I think that Elden Ring is a good open world game. I still think I would prefer Elden Ring if it were linear, like, oh shit, you're alive. If it were linear, like, well, ideally like Dark 1, but they're never gonna make a game like Dark 1 again, where all the areas interconnect like that. It was a single clairvoyant moment of perfect level design, and it will never return. But I would probably prefer, like, I love the story of Elden Ring. Well, I don't know. Does it make the game feel, like, does it make the world feel any more real is the question, to wander across a meadow on the way to Lanedale? It kind of does. And I appreciate that the world is big enough. I don't need the Hintertomb Chalice. I might, actually, if I have to grind for ritual materials. Thank you, actually. It does make the world feel big enough that there could actually be regional differences between the different areas of, this is awful, of the lands between. Whereas, like, in Dark 1, is like... the culture of the Lower Undead Burg really that distinct from the culture of Blighttown? They're like right next to each other and directly connected. It takes you like 3 minutes to get from one to the other. What is this? This is the first room that I entered. Oh, real fake doors, lovely. But like I've stole elements of set dressing in these chalices to use in like D&D campaigns and stuff. If you need more shit that can be in a tomb. I think probably the wide open field area with the cannons and the centipedes that shoot lasers maybe less appropriate for an interior tomb, but everything else. Great news. Now we can proceed with the rest of the chalice. This has created like having access to the Cum Dungeon creates this really weird dynamic where progress through the game does not actually make my character any stronger any longer. It's only visiting the Cum Dungeon, which I can elect to do at any time, but which is boring. It's a weird change in the paradigm, in the dynamic. Oh, thank you so much, Stream Elements. That's true, I am trying to buy ring lights so that I'm better lit. Look at how hideously I'm lit, viewer. Ah! Ah, my self-image. Ah, please. No, 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 no. Please. Okay. Hello. I seem to remember having to visit, I think it was one of the Lauren chalices. Ah! At some point, last time I ran Bloodborne. I remember like a desert chalice. I remember like a big canyon with walls of sand and like caves channeling into them periodically. Like weird different routes that I had to drop down between. It just sounds like I'm describing a bad dream. Is this anything? It is not. This room is a fucking dead end. I can see that it's a drop off for some later room deeper into the dungeon, but I'm nevertheless disappointed. Not a door. There are a lot of things in the chalices that resemble doors but are not. Oh, okay, there's a ladder. Yeah, Karn, it's really cute. Hello. Oh, you are a variant of the chapel dweller. You're from like the same species as him. Like you can tell under their robes. Yeah, I don't feel much more durable. You can tell under their robes they have like the same face and arms. Their like jaw hangs open in the same way. Blue elixir, dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by the high ministers of the healing church. They will never give me enough time to read one of those. All right, don't go in the room straight ahead. Go to the left and then go up the ladder. Hello. Ah! Did I fuck it up? I did fuck it up, didn't I? This is the room straight ahead. Oh, he dropped something though. Thanks for the tempering blood gemstone. I appreciate that. I completely forgot that blood gemstones were even a factor in this game. I was wholly occupied with the ritual materials, chiefly ritual blood. I forgot that there are other advantages to entering the Chalice dungeons other than eventually getting to fight Yharnam Thumerian Queen. You know what set I think would, fuck you. Oh my fuck! Okay, so you'll continue to hold my echoes until I get back, right? Jesus Christ. Not much fire resistance on my current set, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they got combustion. That was great combustion, I think. They're doing low-level invasions. I am unfortunately not anywhere close to low level. I'm at 92. That's okay. God, I can't wait to return to the cum dungeon off stream and just like 50 health, 50 endurance, maybe even 60 blood tinge. I think the blood tinge soft cap is 50, but I am extremely excited to level it just like a gratuitous tier. Like far more than I would ever actually need. Thanks for the blood vial. I mean, that I guess doesn't hurt. That is an incremental cost. I could go through all 600 blood vials in a single stream, and then I would have to run out and end the stream. But every other stream I've been going in, I've been starting up with max 200. Hello, you douche. Fuck you! No! Ah! The bagman's gonna... Okay, hello, bagman. Oh, and I don't have to be shy about using this anymore, because I got infinite bullets as well. Ritual Blood 3, lovely. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna be good on Ritual Blood 3. Let me check how many Ritual Blood 3s I actually need for Lower Thumeru. 9, right, I said that because I was confused about whether it was 3 or 9, because I'm dummy. I'm already at 7, I'll probably be good. Thank you, Persephone. Good spelling of the word maneuver. I apologize for any of you who are going to have to stay up late tonight because I'm streaming in Barry's usual time slot. I promise I'll be streaming in my usual time slot tomorrow. For of course, if I didn't, then how could I make Columbo night on our Discord afterwards? ! Discord, join link. Thanks, Arbeat. Alright. Down you go, Badman. You know, Bloodstone Shard, I'm not really that impressed by. I was kind of hoping for Ritual Blood 3. You know, Thick Cold Blood 4, nah, it's just not scratching the itch for me. You understand, Bagman. I was hoping for Little Ritual Blood 3. Oh shit, Arbeat. I wanted to ask you if you had done a specific Columbo episode, but now I can no longer remember it. Do. This looks promising. This looks like where a lever might be. No, that's the drop off to where the big guy was. Then perhaps the lever is in here. As I mentioned, I looked up all the particulars for all the Chalice dungeons off stream. And fuck. I learned to my dismay that a part of the route to Yharnam through Marion Queen involves a second fight against... What is she called? What's her full name? Rom. Against Rom. Vacuous Rom. Vacuous Spider? Vacuous something? Listen, I don't know from Bloodborne. It is Rom the Vacuous Spider in it. Yeah, hopefully the Chalice Dungeon variant of Rom will not summon so many babies. Maybe it would be an issue, because you have to like load the whole level before Rom. Because the first Rom you just fought in the middle of a big lake, and there was nothing there polygon-wise. But if I'm fighting Rom at the end of a dungeon, and I have to load all the dungeon assets, and all of the characters in the dungeon, and the animations, I was thinking, Gooey, that maybe that version of Rom might... Oh, right, sorry. Oh, fuck! Right, you are so scary. Well, you were a lot scarier when I couldn't do this. Okay, that's not connecting. Oh! Watch out for the auto dodge. She's wily. She's Dr. Wily. Yeah, I hate to say it, Keeper of the Old Lords. I remember having a damn hard time with you the first time I played this video game. I was not then equipped with a bow. I do think that using the bow might remove a certain level of the challenge from this encounter. Oh shit, she's buffing her weapon. That's really scary. I bet that sword is really strong. Yeah, I think your mistake there, Keeper of the Old Lords, was running at me at the very end of the fight, as opposed to at any prior point in the fight. Probably would have been more to your advantage, I think. RB, unfortunately, Ligarius does once he does his phase. I guess you could say that he doesn't know what to do with range, because it's not until his phase transition that he runs at you, and it's not because you've been using range, it's just because he fights close up in his second phase and with ranged attacks in his first phase. Once you kill the Keeper of the Old Lords, can you buy her armor from the bath? Ah! Hello. Shut up. Now, if I had killed that guy quicker, I might not have to deal with so many little skelemans right now. I should probably return to the Hunter's Dream because I'm running low on vials and bullets. Frankenfetching. Oh, hello! You start scuttling at me out of the darkness. Guys, the stealth attack would have been more effective if you weren't on fire. Wah! Okay, this isn't so bad. Blood vial, lovely. Maybe I will. Maybe I will still have to go back to the Hunter's Dream. Wow. No, please. You're so big and strong. Ah. Okay, you're dead, actually. Less big and strong than I had reckoned. It totally is September. It's just the best time. Fuck yes, Ritual Blood 3. That's gotta be enough to get me to the next chalice right there. I don't even have to open any other treasure in any of these dungeons, but I will, nevertheless. Ah! How much you guys want to bet that I forgot to send the elevator back up right before this? LOL, RV. Aw, white messenger ribbon. That's pretty cute. I would put that on my messengers. Right now I put the pot on them, just because I encountered the messenger bath that lets you customize them. Yep, forgot to send it up. After I wrap up this chalice, I will purchase the Keeper of the Old Lords. Was that her name? Watcher of the Old Lords? Something to that effect? I will purchase her armor from the bath. I don't know which bath it is, but Daddy's got credit cards and cash. I've got insight and echoes, so it's not going to be an issue. Nobody get mad at me. That was a quote from Spirited Away, which I recently watched with my sisters on the evening of my birthday dinner with them. It was great. We went to my favorite Tex-Mex place. Well, one of my favorite Tex-Mex places, and I got a giant bowl margarita. And I was afraid that if I did, they were gonna be judgy. Fuck. Because neither of them really drink. But they actually each took a sip of the margarita to see how it tasted, so there was no judgment, implicit or explicit. RB, I did finish it, but I only had one. It would have been embarrassing to get a second. Fuck you, speaking of embarrassing. Saris, it low-key sounds like Liam Neeson, especially considering Liam Neeson is the weird... Excuse me, it's so hard to talk and fight at the same time. The weird drag queen sea witch dad in Ponyo, which is horribly miscast as, my god. But Ponyo was Disney, the Ponyo dub was Disney saying like, could I have finished a second? I probably had enough room in my stomach. I don't know how I would have been on my feet afterwards. The Ponyo dub was Disney being like, these make so much money. Let's just throw big name actors on them. Let's get Tina Fey to voice the mom in Ponyo. Okay, I don't really know why that's your pick. Tina Fey is presently a successful comic actress. You know, when they did the Ponyo dub, she's not a voice actress. To me, that's why Castle in the Sky, the Castle in the Sky dub, stands in a league of its own, not only because of the pretty profound script rewrites, not just translation, and not only because of the re-recorded soundtrack, which they later ported over to the Japanese version as well, but because they didn't hire actors for the dub, they hired voice actors. They hired some like pretty prolific and well-qualified voice actors, including Cloris Leachman, whom you may or may not know, she voiced an old lady in an early episode of The Simpsons, and Mark Hamill for the bad guy, who I think, whose voice acting pedigree is beyond reproach. He does a great fucking job with that role. It's nice to see him be able to act in a role that's more subtly villainous, because obviously he's best known for being the Joker, and the Joker is not subtly villainous. The Joker is extremely loud. Yesterday in Barry's stream, I described the Joker-Riddler dichotomy as being that Joker is loud gay and Riddler is smug gay. I actually know a pair of people like that myself. But definitely a lot of overacting. And obviously Hamill does a great job chewing the scenery when he's playing the Joker. But it's nice to see him build to that point. It's nice to see him start as like a more rational and reasonable person and then become loud and crazy. Isn't James Vanderbeek in Laputa? I don't know who James Vanderbeek is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I talked a big game naming voice actors from Castle in the Sky like I knew what the fuck I was talking about. I don't actually know anything. Oh, wow, that was a great ceramic crash sound effect. That was a lot of fun. All right, let me up here. He's Dawson. See, I never watched Dawson's Creek. We were the OC household. Hello, you look a lot like the ghost I encountered in another chalice, but you seem more aggressive. You seem like you're wielding the jagged ghost blade from Dark One, and you're actively trying to kill me. What the fuck? Yeah, we were the OC. I don't even know if Dawson's Creek was on. No, it wasn't on at the same time as the OC, because there's an episode of the OC where one of the main characters, well, I guess he's like a side character, but his dad gets outed as gay, and then all of the boys at school are picking on him, and they say, I heard his dad's favorite show was Dawson's Crack, and it's the stupidest shit ever put to paper. Hello. No shit, Saris. The OC is in my estimation, I'm probably biased, but in my estimation, at least the first season of it, the best of those early aughts teen dramas. I watched it because my older sisters were watching it. A queer oddity, that's true. I'm always surprised to see what color my hair shows up as on stream. The hue when I finish washing it and it's still wet versus once it's had time to dry versus once it's had time to dry and I'm on camera are three radically different hues. And I do not well understand the interaction between them. Now, oh, am I a fucking dunce? I think I'm a rube. I think I'm a rube and a fool, because I don't think any of this has actually been the Chalice dungeon. This entire thing was just a side passage. I have never actually entered the next level of the dungeon. Yeah, RB, I think that would be a fair characterization. Please get me the fuck out of here. I am ready to progress to the next level of the dungeon. Where am I? Okay, no, that's the button that shoots fire arrows at you, so. Yeah, unfortunately I may need to wash my hair again, like virtually immediately, because one side of it dried all fucked up because of the inopportune circumstances surrounding its washing. I was real amped though after my 4 a.m. shower. Like, I didn't even try to go to bed. I was considering lying down, and you may have seen me posting at like 6:30 in the morning, and that would be why. I pictured in my mind trying to turn off the lights and lie down after I had just woken up from a 3-hour nap, and I was like, yeah, it's not happening. And so I was awake for something like 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. Oh God, not another one of these. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. You know, this is virtually identical to a Chalice level I've already done. It's not, I guess. It's a different one. So what's with you guys having a red hue? Because there's not a Bell Maiden here, I don't think. Does that just indicate that you popped up out of the summoning circle? Why are you weaker? No. Why are you weaker than the version of you in the previous level? Yeah, Gooey. I have the same problem. Indeed, I have a bigger problem with my DVD copy of Castle in the Sky, which is that it is too scratched to play the first 18 minutes of the goddamn movie. I can't tell if something's creeping up on me or if that's just the crackling. And my favorite version of the dub is the one from the aughts DVD. which has like a lot of 80-yard comic relief lines, like in almost every establishing shot. And I get why they would have toned that down, because like most, but not all of them, are cut in later versions of the English dub, including the Blu-ray version. I understand why they would have toned it down, but I really liked all of those. Uh-oh, connecting to chat. I mean, it doesn't look like the stream is disconnected, so sorry if there's a chat problem. Oh, welcome to the chat room. There we go. No, RB, I genuinely just enjoy all the comic relief and distance shots. Oh God. Ah! It's an opportunity to interject a little levity, especially when like they're bookended by really serious scenes. It's an opportunity to better characterize all of the fuck off air pirate characters who are otherwise pretty much exclusively following orders in all their scenes. It's harder to get a read on their personality. All right, where's the Bell Maiden? And there's a couple cute character moments even from the leads that are done in the comic relief lines in those establishing shots. Like when Sheeta tries to do a pirate accent and she sounds even more Australian than she already did. So Castle in the Sky is one of the few Ghibli movies and indeed anime for which I prefer the English dub. The English dub has a better soundtrack, at least than the original Japanese version. It substantially rewrites the script to have a lot more complexity in a lot of the lines. Like, the main character's motivation in the Japanese version, and this is like established very early, so this isn't really a spoiler. Like, he just opens a copy of Gulliver's Travels and is like, look, Laputa. But then in the English version, he's like, this was my dad's journal, and this was all his theories on Laputa, and they laughed him out of academic society, and it killed him. They called him a liar, and it killed him. There we go. Also, like, a lot of the jokes are punchier. In general, I find that the dub script for Studio Ghibli movies has punchier dialogue than the Japanese script. And you, like, that's very much a subjective personal preference type thing. Like, it may just be an artifact of when I grew up and the media that I was consuming, the like cultural attitudes contained therein. You might not like your characters to sound like 90s assholes. I don't think they sound like 90s assholes. But there's so many lines. For me, I think the one that throws it into the clearest relief is Princess Mononoke. Maybe because I watched Princess Mononoke. First of all, it's my favorite one. Second of all, I watched it exclusively in English during my childhood and then exclusively in Japanese thereafter, because it is like a very Japanese story. It kind of feels wrong to watch it in English, and it also kind of feels silly because the English dub is Billy Bob Thornton. But Billy Bob Thornton delivers some kick-ass fucking lines, man. Like some excellent lines. A line in the early on, a line in the Japanese version where he's just like talking about the misfortune that has befallen this village. In the English version, they change it to, you say you're cursed, so's the whole damn world, which I really liked. Later in the movie, in the English version, he says, everybody wants everything. That's the way the world works, but I might actually get it. Which has always felt like such a self-effacing and very human line to me. But in the Japanese, it's just like, desire is the nature of human existence, or something to that effect. Like, all the dialogue, or when Lady Eboshi asks Ashitaka if his hand wants to kill her, and he says in English, like, does that, which hand is it? I think it's his left hand. Does that left hand of yours want to kill me, Ashitaka? And he says, to break the curse, my right one would too, but we both know the killing wouldn't end there. Like, so many lines are, to my mind, so much more evocative in the English than in the Japanese script, where all of the sentiments are communicated much more directly. Oh shit, Neil Gaiman wrote that script? I had no idea. Which is typical of Japanese dialogue in general, and it's why when I read Kokoro, the one Japanese novel that American students usually read. I read a bunch, including like Murakami and stuff, but in Kokoro, I got like a lot of comic relief value out of it that was not intentional, just because of how blunt all of the dialogue is. This is not Liza P. Because that's just like how sentence structure in Japanese works. Things are like grammatically at least communicated pretty directly. And the nuance is done through like, you know, you have word choice, excuse me, sir. You have like speaking politely versus impolitely, you have contracting this, you have omitting this word, etc., etc. Flynn, she's pretty good. I have no objections. I forget who insinuated, I think it was in Barry's chat, that I was like shamelessly horny for Lady Eboshi. I do like Lady Eboshi, but I'm not like insanely horny for her. At some point, Barry did find the screenshot of San, see, I just watched Spirited Away, of San keening her blade up under Ashitaka's chin, saying, "I'll cut your throat, that'll shut you up," and then him saying, "You're so beautiful." It's like been memeified, gets spread around among male subs in general, but Barry found that independently of me and sent it to me and said us, which was very touching. Saris, that does sound really funny. Understand that I can't ethically ask you to send me a link to such a thing. Certainly not in the public eye. Saris, she's really good. That being said, I think that Moro is probably the performance from the Japanese version of the movie that I miss the most when I watch the English version. Like, Gillian Anderson is good, but didn't they get like a Knoll actor who usually plays women to read the lines for her for the Japanese version? I don't know what pronouns that person might use, not least because Japanese doesn't necessarily have gendered pronouns. So I'm being careful grammatically here, but fuck you, Thumerian descendant. No is one of those words where it's like, there's so many of the weird transcription snafus going from Japanese to English, especially with proper nouns, is rendering the O. I think it's fine if you just do O with a line over it, like the horizontal bar over it, or if you do OU. Because while a novice at reading Japanese might read that as U, that's not how it's pronounced, it's O-U. I feel like once you know enough, if you encounter OU, you understand that it's just a deeper O and not U. Thumerian descendant, you're being a real pain in my ass here. Thanks, Saris. It's really complicated because conceptions of like variable gender identity are never the same across cultures, certainly not across language cultures. And Japanese does not have grammatical gender in the situations where English has it, where we have gendered third person pronouns. Japanese doesn't really. Nouns that mean man or woman or girl or boy can pull duty as gendered pronouns, but they're not really. The real gendered pronoun in Japanese is the various I pronouns, first person. Oh, fuck me. And there's like a lot of jokes about that, like in any Japanese work where like male character becomes female or a female character becomes male, they'll be using whatever their pronouns were before, their first person pronouns, to the like confusion and bewilderment of their friends and acquaintances. In Kimi no Nawa, when fuck off! When the girl wakes up in the boy's body, there's an entire scene, which I don't know how they do it in the dub. I assume there is a dub, but there's an entire scene that's just like her not being sure what pronouns to use in front of his friends. Like she says watashi and they respond with confusion and they're like boku, and she's like boku, and they just slowly shake their heads and she's like ore, and they're like Yes, stream elements, please. My lighting sucks. I have a fucking floor lamp here with a bendy Pixar neck. I need ring lights, so if you could donate, viewer, I'd be super, super grateful. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's not grammatical mechanic that the first person pronouns in Japanese are gendered. Like, you don't conjugate for first person grammatical gender in that way. But boku is a young man's pronoun. And that doesn't mean it's only used by young men. There's like an entire like subclass of female character in fiction that uses boku pronouns, called bokuko. Boku girls, literally, who are like not necessarily tomboys, but I guess sort of more closely resemble NBs if you wanted to come up with a Western cultural analog for what they're like. Arbeat, I'm sure, can think of an anime character, one such character. Is that right? Just, yeah, I feel like you have to. Arbeat, Boku wa Kimi ga usoita. What's her name? Ononoki. Excuse me, Gooey. Fucking, alright. What the fuck am I here for? Oh, right, I wanted to check on the armor situation. I should buy the rest of the Canehurst armor. Oh, no, 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 this is new, this is new. This isn't the Knight's armor. Oh, it's a different set. Man, I think off stream. Okay, the good news is that I don't see the Watcher of the Old Lords, Keeper of the Old Lords. I don't see her armor there, so it must be in the Insight Bath. Yo, Chunks! Excellent. Goth Clown. Are we thinking the same character? The orange and teal one? I mean, I gotta buy the witch hat. Buy all this shit, man. Why the hell not? I got the insight to burn. No, you can't change your hat while you're rolling. Woo! Shit. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. The skull has multiple eye sockets, like 6 or something, in series. That is fucking terrifying. Wow. All right, well, let's roll with this for the moment. Yeah, except I kind of want to buy further armor. I've ended up with a huge deficit here. There's so much armor that I have not purchased. No! Let's see that Canehurst. Yes. God, the Canehurst gauntlets and leggings with the knight's set, I think would look, or the knight's garb would look really, really good. I'll keep the old hunter's gloves on for the moment because I think they go better with the Yarnum hunter coat that I'm wearing. All right. Layer 3 heart. I believe Central Thumaru has a 4th layer. Let me verify that. I GTFO'd just to like refill my shit. Nope. Huh, Central Thumaru only has the 3 layers, huh? Cool, all right, we're good. Lower Thumaru then. I guess I don't need to do Lower Thumaru quite yet. I should go do the Nightmare of Mensis first. Is the old hunter gloves and Yarnum hunter. Oh yeah. Bram, they're really good. They work well together. Yes, well, maybe just a touch. Maybe just a little bit. Like I can stop anytime I want, really, but I just need a little bit more. I just need a little bit more. Just like a little bit. It's fine, just literally one trip, in and out. cut to me 2 hours later. But genuinely, one trip in and out. I'm just gonna go, I want to buy more armor is what it's for. You understand, viewers, it's for fashion souls. Man, it takes a long time. See, I'm offline now, but I can access the Chalice Dungeon. It's such bullshit. You don't need to be online to access the Cum Dungeon. You just need to be online to discover it. It's so obnoxious. Excellent. Get me out of here. Peace. Hunter Chief Emblem. Cloth emblem belongs to the captain of the church hunters long ago. Opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the great cathedral. The main gate is shut on tight night. Okay. See, when I read it that quickly, I stumble over my words. But if I don't read it that quickly, I run out of time before it disappears. I actually ran out of time there anyway. Oh, GUI, do you? I think I can manage that for you. Here. Don't worry, GUI. How's that? Oh, wait, I need to get rid of the drips. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, I had Flynn, they got the $9.99 out of me for the Cum Dungeon for PSN. They did it. I didn't want it, but fortunately now that I have PSN, I can get some people to drop me Simon's bow blade from the beginning of the game so that I can experiment to see if a bow only run is possible, which I'm really interested. Oh, okay, Arbeat. You know, I forgot to reduce the price of that Ahegao by the 5 points that 20 yards and Cordwain are paid for. Ah, shit, I forgot to turn the voicemail green text back on. I bet you would have done that if it was active, huh? I'm sorry. Alright. And there we go. This is a fucked up looking place. Oh, that reminds me. Do you guys remember? Fuck. Do you guys remember on Barry's stream last night when she accidentally hit and aggroed Ziegmeyer because she was screenshotting the cuck joke I made in her chat? The most punished that Barry has ever been. Now, am I gonna regret not equipping sedative before trying this? Okay. That was really funny. Well, she screenshotted it to try to mock me for it, as if I wasn't already making the joke independently. Ah, queer oddity, excellent. Well, Arby, we're about to need it again. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Sedative. Thank you very much. Ah, queer oddity. Friend of the people. I hasten to remind you, viewer, that I did re-enable the voicemail green text, so you can redeem it if you so desire. Now, who the fuck has my echoes? Where are they? I didn't spend the fucking echoes from the Cum Dungeon, did I? I'm the biggest fucking asshole on the face of the planet. I'm the biggest fucking asshole on the face of the planet. I warped back from the Cum Dungeon. I didn't do anything with the echoes. I just wasted them. I just fed them to the mobs. Wow. It's just like every isekai doujin. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used on the hunt, retains the qualities of an axe. Okay. Alright, how many reductions was that? 6, very good. Bring the price down to 65. 16,965, very nice. A bargain, veritably. I will return to the cum dungeon, but I feel bad for subjecting you guys to it. I guess I'll make it... Oh, wait, shit. PC audio is enabled. I guess I'll make it standard that every time I go back to the dungeon, I put that piano music on. Now you have my echoes. Now I see your dumbass glowing. However, previously you were not glowing. Ugh. See ya, Bram. See, I thought you were a real fan of the stream, but that's fine. You can go eat. God, get in there. That's okay, Persephone. I never do. I think at this point the meme has run its course for me. Oh, hey, spiders. I'll just grab this. Shaman bone blade. Ah! Jesus. Who's that? That's not Mikolash already. No, it's not. I hear Murgo. Uh-oh. 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 I'd like to see you get through my wall of spiders, young man. Oh, fuck. Big one's still here. Jesus Christ. Hey, nice effervescent. Grats. Ah! Oh, an item. Lovely. Fuck you. Fuck you. No! Stop! No! Ah! No, fuck, where the fuck is the lantern? Do I have to run all the way back up now? No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. Sweaty clothes. Common yarn clothing. Well worn and damp with sweat. Don't I know? I know what that's like, let me tell you. I don't know. I think it's like just the effect of my skin being pressed against the pleather or vinyl or whatever it is. I got so sweaty sitting in this chair. Like insanely sweaty. What is this? Have I gone backwards? I fear I've gone backwards. That's right, effervescent, this place. I feel marginally less bad about wasting all my echoes here because this is kind of a cheap area, sort of like the entrance to Hemwick. But also, I'm just an idiot. Hello? I can't say this is especially fun for me. Yeah, just usually I put like a pillow down or a blanket, but I neglected to before stream. So now it's just thigh on vinyl action. It is pretty absurd, effervescent. Watch out for the giant lost children. I assume once you take care of the eye, you're fine. Am I frenzying faster because I have high insight? I guess my insight isn't that high. I feel like 28 is a lot of insight. You little bitch. My husband's dead because of you. Aye! That was a Princess Mononoke line. That was a quote from the Mononoke dub. Congrats, Brems. I mean, it's pretty cool out here. Ah, I took a sedative, is what I meant to heal. No, my sedatives. It's been cooler here. I got down to like the high 50s overnight last night, which is really nice because it means that it is once again cool enough outside, at least for the moment, for me to open my windows so that for the first time in months, my living room does not reek of cat piss. I'm gonna be real, this spider is extremely fucking infuriating. Flynn, I'm pretty sure she says bitch. I could be wrong. Even from 2nd grade, I perceived that she was saying bitch. I got to watch the Mononoke DVD when I was in 2nd grade. No, thank God the litter box is not in my room. The living room doesn't smell like cat piss. The living room is where Echo's box is. Yeah, no, never would I ever allow the cat box in my bedroom. Absolutely not. Even if she was my cat, I don't think I would allow it. You got Mononoke. Ooh, on VHS. Nice. Something that I really like about VHS tapes, and which I think should be replicated in an age of streaming, is that you can tell which portions of the VHS were rewatched most often because they'll like visibly degrade. I think that they should do that on streaming services too. Because like it's already kind of a thing on YouTube where if you scrub over the timeline in a YouTube video, it'll show you the little peaks, like where's most watched. But that's averaged out across like everybody on the internet, and it's therefore much less shameful. Does the spider just have one big eye in the middle of its face, I'm noticing? Oh, I'm sorry, RB. I mean, maybe it's broken for me too, I don't know. The frenzy sound effect is still playing, but I'm not frenzying. Fuck. Fuck you! Oh! Can't come through the doorway, can you, you fucking dope? Get fucked! We are here to get annihilated. Oh god, that was satisfying. Stay dead and out of this world. There's too many spiders here. Yeah, Brems? Why? Because they're like hairy? Or... Fuck off. Stay dead, stay dead. You're dead and out of this world. Oh shit, look at that light. I think that's what's frenzying me. I was gonna say, you can't see the eye from here. Why does everything hit like a brick fucking shithouse? Shut up. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Holy Mary. Stop bleeding. Ugh. Is it endgame pretty much? Oh, is the wet nurse at the end of this level? I don't really have a clear idea of what. No, what? No, you're right. The wet nurse must be. Okay, how the fuck do I get into Upper Cathedral Ward where Briatus dwells? I think the wet nurse is really cool. In the game files, her name is Succubus, and in the alpha, she has a living liver item. In the alpha version, enemies would have dropped, or boss enemies would have dropped living livers when you killed them, like the soul items in Souls games. That, I don't know, maybe you could get items from them, or maybe they were just a way for you to get more echoes. Maybe they didn't have enough items for you to get from them, and that's why they determined that they would just make the bosses drop more echoes or something. But I forgot about the worms. But the succubus's development name That's Succubus. The wet nurse's development name is Succubus Demon of Death and Darkness, which I think is really cool. I don't exactly know how a succubus is a demon of death and darkness, and I don't know how the wet nurse is a succubus, but it's cool that that's what she's called. I wish that fucking frenzy sound effect would shut the fuck up. That is so annoying. Just kidding. That cum was still on the webcam scene. That was really funny. If I reload from the menu, does it stop? That's an incredible question. Oh shit, Japan Studio made this? No kidding. From Software, the Armored Core guys? Large medicinal pellets, supposedly formed of coagulated beast blood, banned by the Healing Church due to their unclear origin, grants a spurt of beasthood. Ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates something! Workshop Haze Extractor, I'm getting that soon. Oh, thank God. Great news. Sound effect is stopped. Ha ha. Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog sound. Oh, do you take more damage on your belly than your head? That would be weird, but spiders in this game in general have a weird precedent when it comes to damage. PlayStation Gamer 89. I was hoping that would be 69. I don't have my glasses on. Thank you for the follow. Good evening. Man, why do you guys have to be coming down at me? Go away. I hate you guys. Go away. Oh, new Trails localization announcement day! Ba, 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 ba. I'm dead. Ba, 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 ba. Do they really go the entire second game without playing that song? I don't know why they would do that. To me, that song is like the most iconic thing about the first game. You'd think if they brought back a single piece of music, well, maybe they didn't bring back a single piece of music, I don't know, but they could have at least used it. Oh, my health is slowly draining while I'm out here. I didn't notice. I thought the frenzy bar was just increasing. Shit, dude. No wonder this area sucks so bad. Whereabouts of light? Okay, did they like reprise the theme? Flynn, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Very generous of you, considering you just followed. I'm super grateful. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to get rid of the lamp and get some ring lights in here. Yeah, I have like a floor lamp. I need to take a picture of it so I can hit the button in OBS and show it like I did with my shitty desk, which I've deleted from the scene, so I can no longer show it. Also, if you thought my old mouse pad was bad, don't worry. I'm gonna be extremely conscientious of how much of this I show. Should I even show this? I guess I should not show this on stream. I got a 2B mouse pad. It's way worse. It's way worse. In my current mouse pad, the anime character is at least fully clothed. All right. I'll show you 2B's face. This I will do for you. Never say I didn't. Yeah, I can post in the Discord. Never say I didn't do nothing for you. I feel bad taking her out of the plastic before I've got my new desk. That's enough. Well, I guess you can see her back. That's fine. I am terrified. I am terrified. Every single fucking millimeter terrifies me further. All right, that's enough. Yeah, you get the picture. She is in her self-destructed state. I did get it, Jess. I'm also going to buy a new mechanical keyboard to go with my new lights and the desk. I figure there's enough wiggle room in the donation amounts. I was actually doing a lot of brainstorming with MK. Maybe I should buy that soon. I was doing a lot of brainstorming with MK about what kind of keyboard to get. And I have finally found one to my satisfaction. It's a full keyboard, including number keys, linear switches, and I am going to purchase, even though it's going to be like another 150, ceramic keycaps for it. So it'll be white ceramic keys, mostly white ceramic keys with pink lettering on the pink base. Some of the keys will have to be pink because not all of the numpad keys were available in white. Practical aviation cat, I'm not sure what you mean by that. God, I'm so happy that I have infinite arrows and vials now. It's such a comfort. Like, baseline cum dungeon is going to be a requirement of the bow only run. Like, from the beginning of the game. I expect that maybe you can't access it from the beginning of the game. Maybe you need to be the Bloodstarved Beast first, because that's how you get your first chalice. But even, like, not having the cum dungeon before the Bloodstarved Beast, I think it's going to be a lot easier than this run. But yeah, as soon as I can go in that dungeon, as soon as I can enter the dungeon, 99 blood tinge. Certainly for my test run. That has to be like just the base qualification for the bow only run. Also, I was thinking about the specifics of the bow only run in terms of what weapons I can and can't use. Here's my thinking. During the bow only runs of the Souls games, like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, it's not just like one bow item, and it's not just hand bows. It's also crossbows and great bows and ballistas in Elden Ring, although I have not yet successfully employed a great bow or ballista. So I'm thinking that for the bow only run, all of the moveset of the bow form of the bow blade will be legal. So not just the R1s and R2s, but also the jumping R2 bow bash and also the L2 arrow stab. I mean, they do shit damage anyway. So if I made them illegal, all I'd be doing is punishing myself for wrong, like, misinputs, probably. Not, however, the blade form of the bow blade. Those are all out. No blade, only bow. That being said, I do think that firearms have to be included. First of all, the firearms are just less effective than the fucking bow in general, so it's not like using them would give me a tremendous advantage. Also, though, they're still artillery. So if in Dark Souls 3 I'm using hand bows and crossbows, I don't see why in Bloodborne, which has no other bows, I wouldn't use the bow blade and firearms. They're still projectile weapons, you know? They're what this game has. So those were my thoughts about the bow only run. So certainly, if the only legal weapons are transformed bow blade and firearms, I will want very high blood tinge. That sure is our Discord joining link. I think you should consider it, viewer. Among other amenities, we have a channel where we post Blue Sky invite codes. There's like fucking 20 that are sitting there unused. We have more invite codes than we have people who want to use the website. Yeah, Flynn. It's a great game. Only on PS4. Clarm, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. This is weirdly quiet. Yeah, Guamhurt, we're probably good. I myself have been conserving mine. Oh, you guys are just gonna hang out? What's up? Thank you so much, Stream Elements, for reposting the donate link. Clarm, further reducing the price of the ahegao for the people. Thank you. Bonk. Yeah, Brems, I'm any day now I'm gonna get an influx of people all begging for an invite code. In reality, the opposite is more likely to happen, I think, which is that the website just goes public. But hey, that's, you know. Pew! That's what the channel's for. Making sure everybody who wants a code has a code until it goes public. Hello, this is why you guys didn't drop down, since you're bridge boys. Guam hurt. Hey, RB, do you have a good indication of in what time frame the price of the ahegao would reach 0? Because I have a feeling it would be like a decade. I don't know that it's going to reach 0. It started at 20,000. However, when I first instituted it, I was still on Barry's channel, and so people could use channel points they earned watching both of us for the ahegao reduction. Now, however, because we're on separate channels, channel points are a much more limited resource, and so the price has been dropping much more slowly. Oh, it's not my birthday any longer. Or is it? I'll delete that tag. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. All right, you idiot NPCs. This is not gonna go well. Yeah, Saris, the sticky white stuff from Dark 2. Birthday and cum overlay is the most cursed. I'm not sure I agree. Ah! Oh no! Dude, he's got Augur of Abrianus. Oh my god, no. Fuck you. Not again. Sarah's Hawk, one time when I was setting up before stream, I was having what appeared to be a problem with the, oh for fuck's sake. I was having what appeared to be a problem with the chroma key. There was like a really ugly blotch behind me, and I couldn't tell if it was a lighting problem in real life or it was a problem with the chroma key settings in OBS, and I kept tweaking both of them over and over again, and nothing I did seemed to make it any better. And then I realized that it was a smudge on my camera lens. Hello. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm afraid I may have the range advantage on you here. Why didn't it hit? What the fuck? What? No, what the fuck? No, that went so bad, so fast. What happened? Why did I was locked on and he didn't move laterally? Why did my shot go wide? Fuck you, Clarm. I got cocky. It's my right. It's my prerogative to get really cocksure about my ability at a game right before I'm about to lose the hardest. Oh yeah, Saris. I mean, I feel like at that point, if it's just you and the camera, I feel like it's not too bad to clean the lens every time you use it. The issue is like on something like a stream, there's so many moving parts besides just you and the camera. And the camera is so rarely touched. All right, now I have to quit out so that fucking noise stops. Thanks, Practical Aviation Cat. I think so. Here, I'll take pity on you guys. Oh shit. I just smudged my lipstick. There, now it's like it's not even there. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that won't be agonizing for you, as you are now hyper aware of it. Fuck you fucking spider. Fuck you, you fucking spider! Thank you! I hate doing this. What the fuck do you do if you don't have the bow? You can't pick them off individually. Oh yeah, R-beat? Okay. I can do that for you. There we go. It's hard to see until I stand still. Thank you for the Quicksilver bullets. That's extremely helpful. Oh, the compression's hiding it. Okay, fine. I'll rescind my pity. Yeah, no, B for Sutherland. That is 100% of the problem with him. Yeah, this is correct. You have correctly gauged that situation. I don't know why the camera lock breaks. It doesn't actually leave my lock-on range. The way OBS handles integers drives me fucking insane. Like, it autofills as many zeros as it can. So if you highlight the entire opacity value and then type 0.9, after you type 0 point, it will autofill 4 zeros after the decimal point, meaning there's no longer any room for you to type any additional characters. It's the stupidest shit. Every death decreased the opacity. I've never talked about that on stream before, but it bothers me every single time I have to change any numerical value in OBS. Excuse me? It's extremely annoying after Rescendant. I have no idea why they do it. I guess it works if you're only increasing things in increments of whole integers, but obviously if the maximum value for a given number is 1, I'm not increasing it by whole integers. So why would you do that? Also, whole integer is, I think, redundant, but I'm no mathematician. Hello. It is a great privilege of my adult life that I never again have to do math in any context. You know what? I do my multiplication whenever I go out to eat and I have to calculate the tip. I don't use the calculator. I figure out 20% using the old move the decimal point and multiply by 2 strategy. That is enough math for me. That is enough for me. That is as much as I should be obligated to do. Yes, Eris, that sounds really rough. I haven't had to do any math since high school. Hard math, Slogolos. I don't have to do any fucking math. Oh, Murgo's crying. Yeah, there were no math courses in my art school. So definitely no math in college. There's so many kids upset that there were like literature requirements in our program, but like, I don't think one class where you read an abridged version of Les Mis is gonna kill you. Especially the classes that they were taking, because I had taken AP English in high school already, so I didn't have to take any of the low-level lit classes. The lit classes they were taking were really just like high school English classes, which I can understand feeling patronized by, but the workload, I think, was hardly an imposition. I'm just doing quick shots here. There we go. The fact that this bow has a move shot like a melee weapon with quick R2s versus charged R2s is very, very strange. I don't believe it has rolling R1s. Even if it did, they would be garbage because the R1s are already complete garbage, like as far as their damage. So even if there were rolling R1s, I'm sure that their damage could only be worse. What are you talking about, Brems? Didn't I see a second NPC behind him? I swear to God I saw a second NPC behind that Augur of Abraeus guy. I feel very tense in this moment. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me a lantern. Jesus Christ. Please give me a lantern. Ah, yes. Yellow backbone. That may or may not be useful. I don't believe it's used in any of the chalice rituals that I have left. God damn it, would you give me a fucking lantern, man? I fought the asshole NPC. I guess now I can just run past the spiders, because there won't be a motherfucker with Rosmarinus and Augur of Abraeus to fuck with me afterwards. Nevertheless, I feel pretty tense right now. But blood echo inflation being what it is, due to the cum dungeon, an economic phenomenon that I like to call cumflation. I don't think that even dying here is going to have any long-term consequences for me. The Mikolash is just gonna fucking show up here, man. I'm sorry, I didn't name the Chalice Dungeon this. I don't think anybody named the Chalice Dungeon that. I think it's just random Latin characters that happen to spell cum FPK, first person kill. No, not yet, Gooey. Blue elixir. Isn't blue elixir a chalice ritual material? Again, I do not resent the presence of chalice dungeons, not least because they add so many chalice ritual materials for there to be cool item descriptions for. Look at all these men in the iron masks. Those spiders hit incredibly hard back there. Excuse me, gentlemen. Whoa, Mary. That was one of the best jokes that I've ever made in my life. The cumflation joke, that was really good. As penance for making such an excellent joke, I'll turn the cum drips off. God. Really, really, really proud of that. Often the biggest challenge. Oh, no. No. Chef Hathaway, thank you. Often the hardest part for me. Oh my God! Rapid poisoning! Fuck off! Ah! Often the hardest part for me when I've got a joke like that in the oven is maintaining a straight face while I deliver my long, stupid spiel leading up to it. My dad does the same thing, to the point where it's obvious when he is leading up to a dumb joke because of how serious and deadpan his tone becomes. It's like, okay, well, you weren't talking about this, you weren't talking like this before. Why are you suddenly being so self-serious? Is it because you're about to say something really fucking stupid? And it usually is. Oh, God. Oh, yes, that's true. Those of you who donate or subscribe to the stream or give bits, including Flynn, who donated just recently, we have a system here that allows you to put the value of that donation towards my streaming a specific game. You can click on that spreadsheet to see which ones we're in the process of funding presently. Oh, God. But I am always willing to take new suggestions from longtime viewers. Hello. You have the rapid poisoning crossbow, don't you, you little rat? I was doing much worse damage when I came here during my arcane run. I remember R1 wailing on that dude and it taking way more hits, or at least way more time. Hello. You stupid little creep. Uh-oh! Yeah, Bloodborne's iteration of the shitty little blow dart guys from Blight Town. It is so opaque here. I can't see jack fucking shit, man. Somebody tell Mensis to turn down the fog machine. Hello. They look like little doll guys. You don't think they're just, for once, people who are shorter than the player character in a Souls game? Lead elixir. God, that made me think of fucking food fight. Pew! It is like a weird dream, that's true. What do we think these people are, then? The vaguely feminine-looking ones in the giant plate armor. They remind me of the Cathedral of the Deep Evangelists in Dark 3. Brems, I think I'm familiar with this societal role. Key to the functioning of many different cultures throughout the ages. Yeah, see, after Ascendant, this is just a symptom of... This is just a symptom of my having played so much Dark 3. I'm pretty much out of Quicksilver here. This looks like the run-up to Murgo's Wet Nurse, but it cannot possibly be the run-up to Murgo's Wet Nurse because I have yet to fight Mikolash. Right, RB. I meant to look like, oh, is it because, I think you might like take an elevator, like a couple elevators through this area on the way up to the Wet Nurse, maybe? I don't know. Okay, Gooey, yay. Oh, hello. Ah! Why? Come on! What the fuck? What do you want from me, man? Ah! Asshole! Ugh. Maybe this way? Nope. Although that way did carry less risk of my falling off the ledge to my death. Maybe the opposite way. You shit fucker! You shit fucker! No! Stop frenzying me! Don't hurt me. Oh, okay, climb. I'll reduce the price of the Ahegao for you, buddy. Oh, I deserve a couple treats. I got a treat for making my conflation joke, too. It's so deeply personally rewarding for me to boot up OBS every day and find new ways to become even less couth. Excuse me, spiders. Oh, okay. I thought this was an NPC when I saw him behind the Augur of Abrados guy. It was just one of these Iron Mask fellas. Couthification TF? Yeah, not on this channel. The couthification would be like the reverse bimbofication transformation that blew up because everybody assumed it was some kind of a comment on femininity. You know the one I mean, right? And like, I will 100% admit that the first time I saw this, I also assumed, as the rest of Twitter did, that this was sort of a comment, that this was some sort of a comment on feminine virtue. It's not. It's fetish art. But, as I myself have learned in the fullness of time, there is no post so innocuous that a lack of context will not cause people to read an adverse political agenda into it. It's like when I was in the gay bar in Florida and the only two bathrooms were men and all gender. I thought it was funny, so I posted it to Twitter with like no caption, and everybody got so fucking mad at me because they all assumed I was making some sort of a political point that ran counter to their own political position. It was fucking awful. Yeah, practical aviation cat, is that your position? Oh. Hey guys, great news. I found the goddamn fucking lantern. Posters have to assume things. It's where they get their posts. Oh my god! It's the root of like 90% of posts, is baseless assumptions. Including like, Don't laugh at me. Hey, giant lost child, what if you ran into the pit? What? Okay. Including, like, some people were really creepy. Like, they wanted to know the address of the bar I was at to make sure that I hadn't made it up for clout. Like, this is stalker shit. Like, people are gross. All right, go back down. That was terrible. That was fucking awful. That was a terrible, terrible, terrible circumstance. I don't know why I didn't check that elevator the first time I came through here. Right, but anyways, the same thing. You see a timeline of a young woman, a sexy young woman finding a book on the floor and becoming less sexy and more, like, restrained looking as she reads it. And you think that they're trying to say something about education and like how slutty you should or shouldn't be. And it's true that a lot of people do have agendas about that kind of thing, especially as it relates to women. There's no shortage of people asserting their opinion on how women should live and be, and indeed on women's bodies. But that specific image does not represent such an opinion. Not only was it not any kind of a political statement, it wasn't even something the artist made for themselves. It was a commission. It's not even the artist's fetish. And I found that person's DeviantArt years later. I guess maybe not years later, actually. I don't, maybe like 1 year later. And they had, like, on that post, they had to append this, like, huge elaborate apology. And incidentally, that's why the background of this post is this weird pale green. It's because it was a transparent background post, but it was on DeviantArt. So then when people screenshot it, it had a weird dim green background. Yeah, the artist had like this heartfelt apology under the post, like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Women are, of course, free to live their lives any way they want. It's like, man, no, it's not your fault. The internet is a very scary place. Women are free to transform along either axis of this image. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people after Ascendant are missing the deeper narrative, which is about a book that transforms you into a non-bimbo. I was trying to find a way to say that. Transforms you away from being a bimbo instead of into a bimbo. Oh, thank God my echoes are just on the ground. All right, what the fuck is the deal with this? Is this just a trap to kill Tessas? This is... Fuck you, RB. Fuck off. I don't know about bimbo-fying book practical aviation, Kev. My experience has taught me anything. It's more likely to be MP3. Or a tape deck, some audio medium. You guys remember, what's that fucking movie? What's that movie? You definitely showed it in Barry Dome at some point. It's like a 70s or early 80s rock phobia movie where there's some big rocker that the main character is a fan of, and he dies, but he recorded a backwards satanic message in the album, and then the main character plays it backwards, and that like summons the rocker's spirit into the world, and he like starts killing teenagers as one does when one is the monster in a horror movie. At some point in that movie, a girl puts on the headphones on a tape deck, presumably with his music on it, and her ears like melt off of her head onto the headphones, and like she pulls them off, and it's like stringy silicone, because obviously it's not her actual ears. You have they definitely, you guys watched this movie in the Barry Dome. Oh, it's on a Breath of the Wild episode. Oh, okay, Chef, cool. No, don't go in there. I would be surprised if you guys didn't watch it in the Berry Dome. I watched it with my B-movie crew. LOL, chef. Don't go up there without me. Don't frenzy me either. Let me return to the Hunter's Dream and buy some clothes. I need to go shopping. I'm feeling really frenzied from this whole Nightmare of Mensis thing. I feel like if I just go shopping, this will substantially improve my outlook. Yeah, RB, I have like 4 friends from a Discord that used to organize movie nights during the first year of the pandemic. And due to a number of circumstances, we've grown further apart and most of the group has fallen off. But nevertheless, once in a blue moon, like maybe once every 2 months, we all watch a couple B movies together. What did we watch? Sid 6.7? Is that the name of that dumbass movie with Russell Crowe as an AI assassin? That's what we watched last time. We watched that and Rumble in the Bronx. Sid 6.7 is a very interesting film because it features Russell Crowe in a very like darkly charismatic role, but Russell Crowe is without any dark charisma. He's also not like, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. I am not into Russell Crowe. I don't think he's especially hot, but they show him bare ass naked in that movie. As if I would be interested in seeing him in that state. Yeah, MK, it's sort of a prereq for me. All right. The time has come. Now I want Canehurst gauntlets and Canehurst leggings, not Knight's leggings. Oh, the Canehurst leggings look like the Irithyll Knight leggings in Dark 3. I'm gonna be real. It still looks kind of extremely fucking stupid. That'll have to do. Alright, Dark Riz King sounds like an early Yu-Gi-Oh monster, like Zork. Should I? No, I shouldn't blow any echoes on vials or bullets. I have enough. I still have over 500 of both. Well over 500 of both. Here. Dark Souls font. You shopped! I wish that I could go shopping like that in real life. Riz is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. They should make it a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. Why the fuck not? They have no shame. No, I need the Nightmare Stone. Murgo's Loft Base. It's good to see you, MK. I'm glad you were able to make it to the stream. Practical Aviation Cat is young Russell Crowe. Sid 6.7, I'm pretty sure that actually is the title of the fucking movie. It is. It is exactly the title of the movie. I'm extremely couth. Yeah, Sid 6.7 features Russell Crowe as a nano-android AI assassin. And it's pretty cool, but of course, because I played Nier, the entire time I was just trying to figure out whether or not he was conscious. I was watching him like Lenny in that one screenshot from The Simpsons, like thinking really deeply about whether this like cackling pseudo Joker portrayed by Russell Crowe was a conscious being. See, the issue Practical Aviation Cat is that that's kind of a broken effect, so they would probably just get banned. Fortunately, power creep has risen to the point where I believe Change of Heart is now once again legal, but just at 1 copy per deck. I'm glad they brought it back because it's a cool card. And it's Bakura's signature card, at least in the Duelist Kingdom arc. And I like the idea of a character having a signature card that's not a monster. Oh, huh, RB. I could have sworn you guys watched it on the Berry Dome, but I apologize for being inept and incorrect and unaware of the world. Now, how prodigiously do we think Mikolash is going to dodge our arrows?
Cast.
Jizz, or some say jism.
Do you hear our prayers?
He is so goofy looking, man. He's the silliest looking dude. Oh, I don't think I've at all talked about yet this run through, shockingly, that there is cut Mikolash dialogue for you encountering him in the waking world. And he has a different voice actor, and he's much nicer. And he's like, oh, I can't fall asleep. I can't ever fall asleep. I gotta stay awake. And then there's dialogue for you, like, betraying him. He, like, yells at you and howls at you. He's like, we were friends, how could you? And then he says, my wonderful nightmare! Yeah! At which point I presume he falls asleep. Which is really funny to imagine somebody screaming as they fall asleep. So here's my question. That whips ass. Shut up. I got something going here.
Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our
These marionettes are really well animated. I really like the animation on them. Oh, he started running, damn. This is feeling like very possible bow only. I was worried that it wasn't going to be possible at all bow only. Fuck off!
as you once did for the vacuous.
Okay, so I think that the marionette summons are going to be much more difficult than Mikolash himself during this fight. No, RB. I wanted to see if I could do it bow only. That's why I was trying that. Wee, wow, 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 wow. That one marionette was the only one on me, though, so I feel like if I take out that one specifically before I start fucking with Mikolash, I'll have clean shots at him until he disappears. Now, will the fog wall change things for this fight? Oh god, I remember this, and then you, like, the chain lifts up that causeway and shit. You guys stay out here. Now, Mikolash, I'm a little concerned because I don't see you here. Fuck you. Hey! Okay, it's much easier if you use quicker attacks. There we go. Mikolash, where? Ah, there you are. Oh. Aw, oh, man, Mikolash, come on. Oh, that was awesome. That rules. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh, I also decided that it's okay to use visceral attacks in a bow-only run. Since you still trigger the visceral attack with your bow equipped, even if you do it barehanded in the animation. Oh, fuck. 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 Come on. Oh, that was really funny, actually.
Cause. Or some say cause.
Mikolash, I got bad news for you about what's gonna happen when I walk into this room. God, he's so much easier than the marionettes, it's not even funny. They forgot to give him a dodge. Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even.
Quatorio, thank you so much for the 7 months.
But alas, not too fast. The nightmare's world.
Sunshine, not an ending.
Ending.
Mikolash, it's extremely inconvenient that you disappeared. I wasn't trying to do that, I was trying to switch my item. Yeah, I went to the cum dungeon. Hey, Mikolash. Listen, I'm not fighting you right now. Oh, I should have used the L2, that was stupid. Should have used the L2 there. L2 is actually not terrible against these things. Yeah, not to mention it conserves arrows. I figured that's what I want to do. Awesome. Dude, getting some great data for the bow only run. I still don't know how we're gonna do ROM. I don't really wish to know, but I'll have to know. Maybe ROM will just be easier if I have access to the cum dungeon from the beginning of the game, because I'll like have a good amount of health and be dealing much better damage. I might actually be able to like kill the babies. Mikolash, where are you, man? This is so funny. It's supposed to be like a frenzied chase after Mikolash, but I'm just like very slowly wandering around. Hello. It is a Legolas ass stunlock move, you're right. It's pretty good. Mikolash, would you quit howling? Now my concern is that these stupid marionettes are just gonna keep spawning infinitely. This is really, really funny. There's like no intensity at all. Oh yeah, shouldn't you be down there? Are you like right here? You're very loud. Did you not Mikolash? Fortunately, you're not someone who knows how to dodge either. Go to hell. Thanks for the blood vials. I'll use those immediately. Oh, hey little walking nightmare. Listen, I'm in a boss fight right now, okay? Yes, plant eyes on our brains to cleanse us of our beastly idiocy, I remember. Fuck off! Just gonna ignore them for now. That may prove to be my undoing. Oh my lord! What? This is nothing. This is a dead end? Oh my god. Well, I found Moon. I think that's a better version of the rune I was already using to farm Blood Echoes, which I never equipped. Or which I never unequipped. I never re-equipped the Lake Rune, which would explain why I seem to be taking so much damage today, even after I leveled up my health. So I'm not wearing the fucking rune that gives me better defense. Mikolash, where the fuck are you, man? This entire escapade was all for naught. Would you fucking appear? Mikolash! All right. No. No. All right.
as you once did for the vacuous Rome.
I could get a visceral. Ow! I was gonna say I could get a visceral if I went up to him, but I didn't want him to run. But he just ran anyway. All right, and now he goes into the magic mirror, and he appears elsewhither in the level. I don't exactly know where. Indeed, practical aviation. Oh, Bloodstone Chunk, thank you so much.
Some say
You're so fucking loud. What are you, on the other side of this wall? Are you down there? Ah! Hello. Fuck off, come on. Practical aviation cat, go for it. Hey, Mikolash, now is not the time, okay? Mikolash is like, hey, you know where I am, right? I mean, you're just kind of like stabbing blindly. That is an insane amount of fucking damage. I need to re-equip the Wake Wound. I need to re-equip the Lake Rune immediately. Practical Aviation Cat, very good. That was extremely uncouth. Oh! He's coming back for more. This is glorious. I don't know what is happening here. Something insane is happening every time I hit him. He's vanishing and popping back out of the mirror every single hit. So yeah, bow only Mikolash, one of the easier bow only bosses. Definitely easier than the vacuous Rom.
Oh, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Except we find Mikolash's body in the waking world and he is dead. So he's not waking up, he's dying there. Thank you, Gui. Awesome, an edgelord. All right, really, really, really good fight for the bow only run. Really good. That was great. Man, I'm all tangled. That was great. Amygdala is really good bow only as well. I'm trying to think of the bosses that I've done bow only. Shadows of Yharnam was tough, but would be easier if I had infinite bullets and 99 blood tinge and a lot more health than when I tried it. Oh, Quicksilver bullets, thank you so much. I spent a lot of those. Yeah, the plans are percolating in my mind. I think that I'm really gonna enjoy doing an off-stream bow-only run to test viability. I almost hate to do it for the first time off-stream. Oh no. I mean, I almost hate to do it for the first time off-stream, but I am very conscious of running into impenetrable roadblocks on stream and not having any pre-planned way around them. Well, an edgelord, if I were doing a bow-only run, I would have somebody drop me the bow. Which can be done, unless I'm mistaken, without beating a single boss or fighting a single enemy. Like, I can summon people and they can drop me stuff, and I don't think I need to beat any bosses to do that, which would kind of make the run DOA. Because there's... In order to get the bow myself... Oh no, I should not be thinking about this. It'd still be easier with the cum dungeon. But in order to get the bow myself, I would need to beat Gascoigne, the cleric beast, and Amelia with firearms. Oh, and Simon. Let's not forget Simon with firearms. That doesn't sound great. Yeah, an edgelord, but that doesn't require me to damage anybody, right? Yeah, you can drop things in this one. I'm pretty sure. What do you mean you don't think that's... Oh, beating the 3 of them with firearms? Yeah, Gooey, even with like... Because you know what? I probably can't access the Come Dungeon from the beginning of the game anyway, because I probably need to beat the Blood-Starved Beast for it. Yeah. I mean, I beat the Cleric Beast with the Flame Sprayer this run. I only damaged it with the Flame Sprayer. Flame Sprayer and Blood Bullets and Bone Marrow Ash. So that was fine. But you gotta beat Gascoigne to get there. And it's like, it becomes you can't get the Flame Sprayer without beating Gascoigne, or at least that's the quickest way to get it. And so it becomes a matter of like, I would have to beat Gascoigne with like oil urns and Molotovs, which doesn't sound great. And even then, it's fucking irrelevant because the hardest fights are Amelia and Simon. There we go. Hey, lady. You know what? For old time's sake. Oh shit, wrong image. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Just not really. I don't have anything too uncouth in OBS. It could be worse if I was dragging something from my desktop into OBS. Bum 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 bum. So long. That was fun. Recreate the image myself. Yeah, you know, I've seen people do that, and I did at one point have the ambition to do this myself. But some of those middle stage clothes are kind of frumpy. Wait, let me get rid of the cum. I was about to bring it back on screen, but I was so embarrassed when I hit it by accident that I actually deleted it from the OBS scene. Yeah, RB, that could work. Wouldn't the bimboist stage be the fucking tiger, though? There we go. Give me all this shit. Delicious. Not enough money for any pants at all. Hey, Bram. Murgo's Loft, middle. What am I doing here? Fuck that. I'm going to Lower Thumaru. Now, I am going into a chalice dungeon. Bram, we did briefly. Root Chakra dungeon. Oh, great news. I made an appointment for my laser hair removal. Thank you to everybody who donated in support of that goal. It's going to be great. Week from today, in fact. I'm going into the contraption. Honestly, at this point, my appointment is for so much of my body that it feels like it might be easier to just load me up into like a giant laser tanning bed. Oh, or you know what? Like a laser engraving machine. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of those. We had one at my school in the sculpture department. You like put, for example, a piece of plywood in there and then give the machine a vector file to follow the lines of, and then it just like bzz, laser flies over the whole thing and engraves it with the design of your choice. Bram, kind of. Except for 2D designs. Red, thank you for the follow. except for 2D designs on flat surfaces instead of cutting out flat surfaces. But yeah, a similar principle. I'm pretty sure that's what the CNC machine does. I made so many jokes about what the CNC machine might do that at this point, and I also never used the CNC machine when I was in college. At this point, I don't really remember what it does do. Hello? Goodbye? Oh no! Hey, I forgot to re-equip the lake rune. I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage here. I think I maybe want to go home. Thanks for the twin bloodstone shards, and wow, that was quite a pose. RV. That's very funny. You've made a funny post in chat there, RV. I really fucking wish I had thought of that. I really wish I had thought of that. I would have put it on the scene and like had it on call so that when we hit the fundraiser goal for the laser hair removal, I could have brought it up and said, this is what they're gonna put me in. God damn, RB. God. My favorite iteration of that meme is Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog in his armchair on that platform with the caption, nope, no matter what, ain't getting out of this chair. It's pretty good. Why the fuck did I come back here? Oh, right, the lake rune, fuck. Yeah, get moon. Yeah, the better moon rune now. I'll use that from now on when I visit the cum dungeon. But in the meantime, I need that lake rune, please. Thank you. Ah, fine, Bram. I won't do it on stream, though. This is a whole ass chart. Thank you, RB, for posting that. Thank you, RB, for posting it in Streamer Intercom. I appreciate that. Here's the thing about that machine. That has to be a real machine, right? Like, it wasn't designed by whoever started this trend. Like, that has to be a real machine. Oh, that reminds me. I had a really funny post to make. Oh, I'm gonna zip my... Well, I guess people watching will only be a small proportion of the people who see it when I post it. Hi, no pod, no cast. I have a Figma of Homura from Madoka Magica. I won it from a fucking Facebook contest when I was in high school, and I was really happy because that's my favorite Madoka Magica girl. Unfortunately, after a mere few months of having her in my stewardship, I dropped her and her neck joint broke. Now, I brought her to my friend's wife, who has a who has a 3D printer, because I was hopeful that she could 3D print a new neck joint for me. However, being in possession of the Homura Figma, in direct conjunction with the grid platform of the 3D printer, did bring a certain comparison to my thought. I forgot. I never took that picture because Homura's neck joint has not yet been repaired, so I can't use her to make any uncouth shitposts until such time as it is. Fuck me! My God. I came up with that idea like a fucking year and a half ago when I brought in the Figma to my friend's house, but poor Homura's neck is still broken. Ironically, her injury is less debilitating than the same injury would be on a human person. She may yet make a complete recovery. Now, is there any exit to this fucking chamber at all? Fuck the people who designed this. Okay. There's a lot of time spent glassing the walls in Chalice dungeons looking for entrances and exits. Thank you, RB. I don't remember whether the mandatory chalices contain any illusory walls. Is this just the entrance? No, it's not. Okay, there's a spider here. An edgelord. All the little bits are designed by a person. And in these chalices, indeed, I think in all the set chalices in the base game, I'm doing like the roll of set chalices to get to Yarnum Thumerian Queen, which is Thumaru, Central Thumaru, Lower Thumaru, Defiled, yeah, Defiled, and then Thumaru Ihil. I believe all of those were intentionally put together by a designer. That being said, there are definitely other chalices in the game that are by design random, and so those intentionally designed pieces are assembled in an unintentionally designed way. I have an itch on my lip, but I'm desperately trying not to fuck up my lipstick too badly scratching it. Woohoo! Oh shit! You made a grievous error, my friend. Twin bloodstone shards, who gives a shit? I have not yet purchased the Chikage, although I don't think that I really have enough health to be fucking with the Chikage yet. Fuck you. Oh, right, I also know... What the hell? I also need to, I think it's on the next level of this dungeon that I get the haze extractor, which allows me to mulch unnecessary ritual materials into arcane haze, which is a necessary ritual material for a lot of the chalices on the way to Yarnum. Holy fuck. Inflicted organ. Quicksilver bullets. Arcane haze, right, isn't it in a coffin on the second level of Lower Thumaru? Yeppers. And this is Lower Thumaru, so... Whoa, Ritual Blood 3! That's crazy! I don't think I need any of that ever again. What kind of Ritual Blood does the Defiled Chalice use? Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Uses Ritual Blood 4, correct. Ritual Blood 4 might be one of the Ritual Bloods that I have to like go to a different Chalice branch and farm for. Because I know that that is unfortunately a necessary component of the mandatory for Yarnum Chalice dungeon run. What the hell was that? Rest assured I won't do that farming on stream. Brems, deeply. It can get real messy if you do. Are there any exits to this room down here? Yeah, now we begin to experience the hell of the Chalice dungeon. All right, follow the right wall. Not a door. There's a road leading to it, but it's not a door. What are you? I've been in this room before. God. Alright, I think this is the only other exit from this chamber. Thank you for the blood vial. Yes. You are naturally just outfitted with ampules of blood over the course of your career, your hunting career. I mean, I've been over through that doorway already, haven't I? Is this the entrance? This, I think, is the entrance. Would anything have changed on the lower level? Wait. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. That was not actually the dungeon yet. That was just a side area. I do have to explore those side areas because the haze extractor is in a side area. I assume between the first and second levels. I assume that's what it means when it says the haze extractor is on the second level. Ah, Clarm. Reducing the price of the Ahegao. Further. I don't think I got your first 2 reductions. Let me attend to those now. I'll decrease the price of the Ahegao by 3 points. Bring the price down to 16,962. Hello. Oh, you're a trap. Nobody cancel me. I don't think anybody actually uses that word anymore anyway, but... How insightful, Bram. A queer oddity, I at least never see it, so maybe I'm just blessed. Yeah, the issue when you put on an extremely high gloss lip color is that over the course of 6 hours of a stream, individual pieces of lint will become stuck in it, and you have no way to remove them without obliterating your lip color. And so they will just irritate your lips every time you move your mouth for the entirety of the experience. Oh, God. Yeah, I may need to put a brief hold on stream so that I can rub off and reapply my lip color. You know, I really hoped that I would find the Bell Maiden much more quickly. These things still fucking hit hard as hell. Fuck you. Go to hell. Bell Maiden. Are you perhaps in here? Oh my God. Ah! I'm being driven insane. Oh, thank God, the PS4 controller is already black. So I was worried I was using my pink and white PC controller and smudging the hell out of it. Who dares? Where is she? Congrats, Strawberry. Alright, here at least it seems like killing the Bell Maiden destroys her summons. I don't exactly know how it works in Yahar'gul. Apparently differently. Excuse me. Okay, it's just another one of you. I wasn't sure if it was like a variant that had a different weapon or something. This guy is hella a Dark Souls enemy. Looks like he belongs in the catacombs of Karthus. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was really scary. All right, we get to do the boss. Before I do the boss, though. Here, I'm not gonna go to the be right back screen. I'm just gonna turn the music back on. You know the music. I'll be right back. The mirror's right here. I'm just gonna schmooze over to it. Okay, good. And my lip color is right there. My lip stain is right there. So I won't be a moment. I'm stuck. Yeah, one of many reasons why a glossy lip is not ideal for streaming. Frankly, a lot of makeup products are not long wearing, and are really just there to look good for the course of like a couple hours and not fucking 6 hours. Wow, the game is so quiet without the piano. There we go. All right. I must obey, so let me set that 5-minute timer for the bimbo voice redeem. It is horrible, Brems. I don't like it. Certainly when your complexion is as pale as mine, having a huge black smudge extending from your mouth across your face in some direction or another isn't positive. No, not 25 minutes. Okay, okay, bimbo voice activated. We're back. I can't believe there's no music in the fucking Chalice dungeons. Like, I know that Bloodborne in general doesn't do music in overworld areas just for bosses, but like, come the fuck on. There's like already nothing to bewitch the mind or ensnare the senses in here. Oh right, I have to do the Our Father. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. In the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Would you fuck off, you fucking spiders? Holy shit. Okay. Sorry, they were making that a tremendous pain in the ass. Is there any other way out of this? Oh, wait, I pulled the lever, didn't I? Okay, I just need to find my way to the boss room now. Great. Who the woo? Which one? You genuinely could be asking about either of them right now. Congrats, Bram. God, those fucking spiders. That was deeply infuriating. Oh, nice. Okay. Could I not open that before? Whatever. Let's not think too hard about it. You know, I have seen this dumbass room with the ladder so many times now. Saying the Lord's Prayer. I mean, I was raised Catholic, so I added the Our Father and the Hail Mary and the Nicene Creed to the Point Redeems, if for no other reason so that chat understands where I'm coming from when I say things like, when I like die in a video game and say God Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, of all that is seen and unseen, they understand why I'm saying that. It's not just like, it's not something I composed. I'm always saying Holy Mary, Mother of God also. This is really annoying. This is an extremely annoying fucking fight. I wouldn't say I'm Tradcath. Oh, okay. I am about as strong against these guys as I was the first time I fought them in a much earlier Chalice dungeon, so I'm not actually that worried. Whatever. What the fuck ever? Bye. Fuck you. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph is not in prayer that I know. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph is just like a traditional Catholic oath. That shit. Seems like the one with the gun is... Okay, I need to focus on this guy, who seems like the weakest, like he's got the fewest hit points because my attacks were taking away the biggest chunks out of his HP. Fuck off. Wow, that's really fucking annoying. Holy shit. Whenever you don't have a boss fight made for a given boss room in your video game, try just putting 3 mobs in there together. Works like a charm every single time. Real, authentic, earned challenge that rewards the player's effort. Holy fucking shit. Thank God that was on you. Die. Watch your Hamlin, Chieftain McGill. Excellent. Oh my fucking God. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button trying to heal. That's what's wrong with me. Yeah, you know, watch your gunsmith. If you're gonna hang out back there, fuck off. If you're just... If you're just gonna hang out in the middle there, Uh-oh! Move! I might lose this. I'm running low on everything. Holy fuck, man. Visceral for baby? No! Oh, you bitch! You bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch! Well, my angle was fucked up or something, I guess, because it didn't give it to me. Bimbo voice is over, but I don't really want to take my hands off the controller to turn off the fucking alarm. Oh my god. Great news. That was really infuriating. LOL, practical aviation cat. That was really, really, really annoying. It's not even that big of a problem that I didn't do it on my first try, because like clearly it's very possible with the bow, so it would not be any impediment to the bow only stream, and that's really what would make me feel like hopeless about the fight. But what a dickheaded fucking fight. Wow. Just dog shit. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing when they made the artillerist the one with the most HP. That's such fucking dog shit, man. It's like, yes, well, you probably want to focus on the one that you can bring down the quickest, but watch out, because the beefiest one has range. Ooh, what will you choose, player? You must weigh your risk versus the reward. It's fucking dog shit. Wow, I do not feel especially generously towards this fight. In general, any fight that's just multiple mobs is dog shit. Thank you, RB. I'm doing a lot better this attempt. Yeah, the devs all sound like Pegasus in the Japanese dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pegasus's voice in the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so crazy. Because in the English version, he's doing like a very, very flamboyant and effeminate voice. Yu-Gi boy! And so you'd think he'd be doing something similar in the Japanese dub. But in the Japanese dub, he talks like a fucking ghost. He's like, Yu-Gi boy, well, thank you for coming to my island. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable duel. Like, I don't know if it's still supposed to be, like, really flamboyant, but he sounds like a ghost. Well, Kaiba, I made it, despite your directions. Oh, is Crawford one of the characters from GX? You know I didn't actually watch GX. I only know the storyline because I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Buddy boy, I hope you are ready to get visceraled because no enemy has ever deserved it more than you. See, I don't think they showed Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Wow, you are an idiot. I don't think they showed Yu-Gi-Oh! GX on Fox Kids. I didn't have cable growing up. So I saw the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, was it on WB? I think it was on the WB, actually. Yes, it was, because I remember the Kids WB promos with that fucking sock. I guess when Kids WB became... Actually, what did it become after the network became the CW? Because didn't Fox go from Fox Kids to the Fox Box to 4Kids TV? And 4Kids is a company that dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that maybe the reason that the WB stopped airing it? God only knows. It's frankly not worth thinking about. I was feeling very cool Like, I could just proceed to the next level of the dungeon. But in fact, I have no bullets. Is 4Kids still around? I don't know. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, did they not put an interstitial level because there's a coffin in the second level of Lower Thumru already? 4Kids still around, but they don't do dubbing anymore. Then what the fuck do they do? Dubbing was their niche. What do they do instead? Oh god, that pit made me think of scorpions. That pit made me think of Hank Scorpion. What are you? Some kind of asshole? Okay, great. I recently learned that the reason that the Egyptian god card Osiris is called Slifer in the English dub is that it is named after one of the showrunners of the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, Duelist Kingdom, that arc. He did die in a tragic accident in like 2012, but that was well after the monster had been named after him. So it would not seem to be any sort of like a memorial. What is happening, man? I thought you were dead. Look at this asshole twitching in the ladder. Help me, Bob, I'm twitching in the ladder, way, twitching in the ladder. Price of the Ahegao falls to 19,961 points. Oh god. 500 million rats. At least this isn't a poison swamp. I'm actually surprised it's not. Huh. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, there is unfortunately an ineffable Skyrim vibe to all of the Chalice dungeons, being as they are made out of pre-assembled components. It's not a favorable comparison. I hate to make it. Oh, actually, speaking of Skyrim, since this topic came up the last time I was in a Chalice dungeon on stream, I talked about how my Skyrim install has been haunted by a mod that a friend of one of my high school friends installed on it on my old laptop. The new install on my computer is still haunted. People suggested that it might have been baked into one of the mods that I was subscribed to on the Steam Workshop, since that would explain its following me to my new computer through the new install, because all the Steam Workshop content would just get reinstalled when I played the game again. And putting aside that, I think that Steam Workshop mods still show up as checkable items in the data file list, meaning that the phenomenon whereby I disable all of the data files and the mod still exists would still present a contradiction to this theory. All of my Skyrim Workshop mods post-date the point at which my friend's friend was given access to my laptop. So, unfortunately, I don't think this holds the answer to my question. It was a good potential answer, like a very good one. Tell us who the mod sexualizes? The mod simply removes the undergarments from all the female NPCs. I didn't install it. Not everyone. Ah, illusory wall. Is the fucking arcane haze, workshop haze extractor in here? Oh. I love these rooms. These rooms are so fucking cool. That's right. Kuma, a fellow Bowblade user. I have traditionally, in other Souls games, done bow-only runs. This is not a bow-only run, this is just a Blood Tinge build. However, since the bow's damage does scale with Blood Tinge, I am taking the time to perform reconnaissance towards a potential eventual bow-only run. Thoughts on the stone head? What, this stone head here? That's Tomb Mold 3. That is not the Workshop Haze Extractor. I mean, are there any known phenomena in the world of Bloodborne that causes things to petrify? This looks more like a fucked up, degraded version of one of the heads in Canehurst, in the Canehurst statues. Now, that being said, this shield's texture is extremely low resolution. Let's all look at this together. Yeah, give that a really close look. That's some PS2 graphics. I really enjoy all the straight swords entombed here, though. This is what I was talking about. I think that these rooms are well designed, like, aesthetically. It's just that they feel samey. That is one of the Canehurst statues just dressed up. It's just that they feel very samey because you have to go through so many of them, time and again. Clarm, I swear I didn't do it. That's Lawrence. Okay, the coffin isn't in here. I don't know why Tomb Mold 3, I guess what I actually came in here for was all of the little dudes. I was so affronted when I discovered that illusory wall. Well, now I have to check everything. Lawrence's swords and knickknacks. If it just makes the NPCs nude, it wouldn't have an ESP. Interesting, Bram. You sound like you know what you're talking about. Do you actually know what you're talking about? Also, Lawrence is spelled with a W, guys. And not that it's any of my business. Hello. You see, this is what I was afraid of. Ow. So it's possible that the haze extractor is quote-unquote on the second level, but is after the boss. And I can definitely go fight the boss and then try to make that determination. It seems more likely to me, however, that it is somewhere here in this dungeon and I'm just not finding it. It could very potentially be behind an illusory wall, considering that I've already discovered an illusory wall. Have I been down here yet? It's up! Oh, you bitch! Fuck. Hello. That's the boss fog. Oh, shit. And this is the lantern, which means that that room that I can't get into because the door don't open from that side is like under the lantern. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Nothing. Fuck you. Where's the fucking workshop haze extractor? Fuck you. All right, I'm gonna give the level another once over. Honest Ed, because of the cum dungeon. It's thematic. I'm gonna give the dungeon another once over, but then I think I have to like fight the boss and check out the connecting area between the boss and the next level of the dungeon. Latin for the with dungeon. What about that tattoo on your chest? Doesn't that say cum dungeon? Oh no. That's Latin for with dungeon. I do a shit Kelsey Grammer. I cannot do Kelsey Grammer. I've never been able to do Kelsey Grammer. From a young age, I enjoyed the show of Frasier, but I was not able to do Kelsey Grammer. David Hyde Pierce is a lot easier. Oh, thank you so much, Stream Elements. It's been an extremely slow day for donations. We've had one so far. Viewer, I'm lighting myself with a shitty bendy floor lamp. I'd love to use a ring light instead. So if you were able to donate to the stream, I'd be very grateful for anything you'd be able to give. Oh, Clarm, that's sad. I don't want to know the ways in which Kelsey Grammer in real life is antisocial and ostracized by his peers. I don't delight in other people's misery, in accepting some very extreme cases. That's okay, guys. You never have to apologize for not donating. That's not how this works. I thank you for donating. I don't shame you for not donating. What am I doing here? Oh, I just came here to refill all my flasks and stuff. All right. Fingers crossed that there's a liftable gold grate immediately following the boss of the second layer, and that's where the arcane haze extractor is. Gloves of an executioner from a faraway land. Passed from executioner father to executioner son. That sucks. My boy, I trust that you'll one day follow in my footsteps. Oh, there could be a golden liftum door in this hallway. Yes. 100%, dude. 100%. It didn't even occur to me. Bram, I have like 6 workshop mods and none of them change anything like that. Or at least are not listed as changing anything like that, but I hasten to remind you that they were all installed way after the nude mod was, so. It's so yucky from underneath, man. Is that what scorpions actually look like? Just grab this, thank you very much. I will try to remember that there's another exit from that chamber, which I have not yet explored. This is the connection, isn't it? Hell yeah, this is the connection. Excellent. Oh no! Its back is covered in little baby scorpions. What a weird enemy. It's kind of like the frog rays in Dark 1, but less interesting. I'm sorry for making that. Wait, what is that? The Nyan Neko Sugar Girls sound? Oh! Yeah, I'm sorry if that peaked the mic. Ritual Blood 4, I need that. I don't regret doing this at all. Okay, the babies aren't all gonna swarm me now? No, seemingly not. Phew. Is that a ladder? No, it's a cage. Bugs need better ecological purposes than we eat a different kind of bug. Do mammals need better ecological purposes than we eat a different kind of mammal? There we go. Alternate direction. Hello, Mr. Man. First name Bag, last name Man. What a weird noise. What a weird frame rate. What a weird stun locking to me to my death through my mashing the dodge button. All of that was extremely odd. There we go. Yeah, Clarm, do mammals need a better ecological role than just eating other mammals? Isn't even me positing some weirdo fucking theory for once. No, it's just like, yeah, that's most creatures in an ecosystem just interact with another creature of their same type. Okay, get bent. Is this even where I'm supposed to be? Yes, it is. Okay. Fuck you, Scorpion. Yes, sir. I will notice it, Mr. Scorpion. Very casual, sir. I just watched the Hank Scorpio episode of The Simpsons with MK the other night. It was really fun. It's a classic. Albert Brooks. Revenge. Get fucked. Ritual Blood 4, you love to see it. I'm gonna need a lot of those. How many of those do I need, actually? Probably a lot. Cursed Thumerian Defilement is the next one. And for that, I need 9 Ritual Blood 4s. I need 2 Bastards of Lauren. Hello, Minty. I need 2 Bastards of Lauren, which I believe I can buy from the Insight Bath. I need 22 Arcane Haze, which I can get by feeding unnecessary ritual materials to the Haze Extractor. And that's it, and it's just that in Echoes. Minty, congratulations, that spooked me. You did it. You've achieved your aim. Fucking Christ, man. There are people that only know about New Simpsons. It's very depressing. Like, I was talking about this in the Discord. Even when I was a little kid watching The Simpsons on my local Fox station, again, I only had broadcast television, not cable, I could tell that the rerun episodes that they showed on weeknights were better than the new episodes that they showed on Sunday nights. This is a gigantic fucking section of this dungeon, man. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be like a little room with a mini boss of the Haze Extractor. This is nightmarish. I wonder how the... I wonder how the chalices are gonna be in the bow only run, because for most sections of the game, I just run past all the mobs to get to the bosses, but I have a much clearer idea of how well that works in E.G. Dark 3 than I do in this game, which I've played far less often. Like, I don't even know the routing through the levels. Like, a lot of the levels in this game, I need to kill tons of enemies just so I can get my bearings and, like, develop an understanding of the layout. Ooh, I better repair my weapon. What the fuck is the point of degradation? Because you just fix it instantly without even having to buy the repair box from Andre. Alright, while I'm here... Fuck off. While I'm here, let's check out those blood gems and see if I got any better ones. Oh, plus 18%. Okie dokie. All right. I like how easy it is to browse through and just like keep an eye on your damage. Oh wait, these gems are only affecting... These gems are only affecting the damage of the untransformed bowblade. Hello, Didactical Array. Do I have any blood? Increases blood tinge scaling, yes. Now perhaps I want to use that. Huh. What's my current gem here doing? Physical attack up plus 5.3%. Tell you what. Oh, that's so much better. Oh no, wait, this is the last slot. Why don't I switch this last slot to this? That'll make up for the deficit in physical damage, and then I'll switch the middle slot to the blood tinge damage. Okay, Didactical. I'm doing the chalices and it's kind of annoying because they gank you often, but and also the layout is really confusing. But I have access to the cum dungeon, as you can see from the drippery, so it's really not an issue. Whew. Usually I am not a durability naysayer. Usually I'm more willing to be generous about weapon durability or degradation as a concept than I think the average gamer is. For example, I don't think it's terrible in Breath of the Wild. I think that they could cut you a little more slack. But I don't think that its inclusion ruins the game or anything. I understand what they were going for, and I think it's okay that they put it in. But in this game, because so much of the game, I've talked about before, is the like seeming disconnect between the boss gameplay design of Bloodborne and the running around the level fighting mobs gameplay design of Bloodborne. Like in this game, where the running around fighting mobs out in the level design seems to be based around the concept of returning to the hub as seldom as possible. Like, you don't use healing items that refresh at a checkpoint. You get healing items that drop from enemies when you kill them. The only way to get yourself respawning at a checkpoint, other than using it to warp to the Hunter's Dream, is by touching it for the first time. So their vision for the player's path through the game seems to be like moving from area to area, only returning to the Hunter's Dream when it's absolutely necessary, and then going right back from where they came and continuing advancing in that like singular direction. But that sort of runs counter, like, I don't think there's a repair powder type item in this game. If there were, and it dropped from enemies, especially somewhere like the chalices, having durability would make a lot more sense. Considering that you're able to fix your weapon durability from the very beginning of the game, and all you do is warp to the Hunter's Dream and spend a few souls to do it, I don't really see what it's adding to the gameplay experience other than forcing you to return to the hub occasionally, like for a very brief time, and respawn the enemies in the levels. Holy fuck. Didactical Array, it's a really cool game. I myself hadn't played Bloodborne for any length of time other than just like running around the first area, Central Yarnum, and beating up mobs on friends' consoles, until Mushroom Lantern, friend of the stream, and Barry's mod to this day, I believe, sent me her old PS4, and I was able to buy a used copy of Bloodborne and play it for the first time. I did not play all the way through it. Okay, that somehow doesn't destroy the bridge. I did not play all the way through it before I streamed it. I played like partially through it before I started streaming it. So like I encountered shit like the Orphan of Cause and Lawrence the Worst Vicar for the first time on stream. Boy, there's a lot of pits and traps here. Extremely blunt RB, yes. Ah! Fucking goddamn it, dude. Oh wait, I went back from whence I came. That was the same pit that I already avoided. No illusory wall? Okay. This is like an entire level of the dungeon built into one of those lift 'em up doors off the side in between bosses. Hello? Was I supposed to approach this from the other side? I'm not sure the cannons make any sense otherwise. Maybe that's how it's designed to work in its like native dungeon, but it works differently here because it's been divested from its native dungeon. I am the world's biggest asshole. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm getting all manner of Ritual Blood 4. Every single time I run through there and kill the bagman, I get more Ritual Blood 4. I bet I'm swimming in Ritual Blood 4. How much Ritual Blood 4 I got? 4. It's not very much Ritual Blood 4. Tessa, you need to go to the right when you walk through that doorway. I'm sick of you rotating 270 degrees every fucking time. Ah, yes, the one skeleton and the one rat guarding this lair of the dungeon from trespassers. A bulwark against incursion. Excuse me. You're really annoying to fight. You're like very tanky, somewhat counterintuitively, Mr. Scorpion, so I'm gonna leave you be. I love to have to go 180 degrees around the circular chamber. Excellent art beat. Well done. Uh-oh! That's quite a powerful shove you got there, young man. Yeah, they hit you really, really fucking hard. You know, I haven't even gotten to the level of the Chalice dungeons where they cut your max health. I don't remember exactly what increment they cut it to. I think it's like half your health, but it may be even less. The fucking Cursed Chalice, which is the next one after this. I'm sure as hell not doing that immediately after this Chalice, though. I'm doing this Chalice, and then I'm leaving. I'll do fucking Murgo's Wet Nurse. Yeah, R-beat. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I don't know why you have been placed here by the level editor. You don't make a lot of sense as an encounter. You don't make a lot of lore sense either. Thank you, Karn. I'm doing my level best. Something crazy just flickered across the screen. My god. That's what happens when you imbibe too much. Yeah, you've got my echoes. I feel like this feels very familiar. Like, I feel like I died to this guy a lot my first run through the Chalice dungeons as well. That was insane. What a frame rate. That was tremendous. That was like 2 frames per second. That was fucking crazy. Hello. Now I have to fight the same guy, but a second time. I didn't get the visceral on him. Maybe now? Jack in. Hey! Yeah, we're jacking in, alright. Ritual Blood 4! If I get lucky enough with these Ritual Blood 4 drops, I won't even have to farm for it. I don't clearly remember which ritual materials I farmed for. However, they are credibly just to access Thumaru Eyehill, the last Chalice dungeon in this chain. Because to access the Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which is the next one, I only needed Bastards of Lorien, which I can purchase, Arcane Haze, which I'm about to get the extractor for, and Ritual Blood 4, which they've just been dropping here. It's entirely possible, if not very, very likely, however, that the ritual materials required for Thumaru Eyehill, being as it is the final boss Chalice dungeon, essentially, will be weird and crazy. I know that among them is the Living String, which, unless I'm mistaken, there's only one of in the game, and you get it from the Brain of Mensis by doing the gesture, make contact gesture with it. Or do you get a rune that way, and you get the Living String from its body? The point is you have to get it from the Brain of Mensis. I don't think it drops from any enemies or is available as a reward from any chalices. So that's a way of like tying in the final boss Chalice dungeon with some actual semblance of relation to the narrative outside the dungeons. You suck. You hit so fucking hard, man. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Blood vial, delicious. Man, it's the world's slowest kick as well. Okay, now you do your sicko mode, and that exposes your back to me, and for some reason I don't get the visceral, even though I did a fully charged strong attack to the back of your model. What are we thinking here? A bit, R-beat, a bit. Oh, odd tempering bloodstone gem or whatever. That's crazy. Now, you wouldn't hide the Arcane Haze extractor behind an illusory wall. That would be delightfully devilish, Seymour. Now you wouldn't hide the... Oh, you know what? I bet you have to fall down a pit. I bet you have to access the lower level. That's very fair. I've not been to the lower level yet, so... I mean, I went down there, but then my weapon was at risk. Woohoo! Okay. Yeah, rat party. They have a lively culture here in the Chalice Dungeons, with a great tradition of song, dance, and gnawing you to death. Ah, Quicksilver bullets, lovely. I am so suspicious of literally every wall, because that one illusory wall here in this level of the Chalice Dungeon that was hiding 4 of those wandering nightmares. I don't like this. Not only is it a scorpion, but it looks agonizingly similar to places I've already been in this dungeon. Thank you very much, Entrots. I appreciate that. Don't kill me, please. Please let me kill you instead. Oh good, it assented. Thank you so much. This is very courteous of you, Mr. Scorpion. Oh no. Wait, has this been here the entire time? This is the entrance. And that's the scorpion that I don't kill at the entrance. Not tonight, I don't, RB. Oh god. No, dude. No, dude. Oh, thank god. New content. An undisturbed Skellimhan. Right, so this is under the big bridge. His sign said not, I need food, or I need a job, but I need a big bridge. What could he have meant by this? It's gotta be in here. Hello, Bellyaches. It has to fucking be in here, man. There's 0 chance they put this arcane haze. I believe I do see a coffin in the far end of this chamber. Perhaps a certain Thumerian noble was buried with their arcane haze extractor. Oh god, is that even a coffin? No, it is, it is, it is. I can't lose faith now. No! No! Yeah, Arvid, exactly. Can you guys fight me without alerting your boss? Because I would love to sneak up behind him and do a fully charged bow shot into his back. Oh, he's facing me. Fuck, that sucks. Ah ha ha! I was slightly faster and I thereby won the trade. Now, Mr. Merciless Watcher, whoever the fuck you are, have you considered that you would be killed with perhaps 5 fully charged R2s from my bow? I would love to test this theory, actually. That was an estimate based on the health bar size. Ooh, number 5! Boo! 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 There we go. I was extremely gratified to learn how effective this shitty L2 arrow stab is against the mannequins in the Mikolash fight. Uh-oh, that's not what that does. Woo! Transform attack. I very rarely use a transform attack. I literally never use the transform attack. Hello, last dude in the corner. Never mind, second to last dude in the corner. Why, in God's name, do you feel entitled to hit me for more than half my health? You emaciated little husk. Alright, workshop haze extractor, let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. Haze, let's see it. No, don't do that. Workshop haze extractor. Alright, I'm returning to the Hunter's Dream before I try the boss, not to actually get anything, but just to refill my dumbass flasks and bullets, because that's the only way to do it. Like, that too. The fact that you can't rest at the checkpoints. That to refill your stuff, that suggests that they intend for you to just go frolicking down these levels without nary a return to the hub. Ah, shit, Brems, I'm sorry. Brems, it's okay, I'm allowed to say it. I can reclaim that. Man, where the fuck am I? Okay, I know where the fuck I am. There's a hallway with the rat and stuff. Here's the hallway with the rat and stuff. Sour Skittle, yum. I forgot to say that. I won't hear it and I won't respond to it. Oh, God. LOL, Bram. I don't think I ever had any rats in my college dorm. We had crazy cockroaches, as is to be expected in a New York City, in a Manhattan dorm. I had never encountered a cockroach before. I was deeply intimidated by them. I killed one with my big Lovecraft compendium. It's still with me to this day, the compendium, not the squashed cockroach. Sour Skittle's so good. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Cold blood flower bud. I told the story on stream, but recently I was walking back from the train and a rat charged out of a pile of garbage next to a building and rammed into my shoe. When I got home, I took off that shoe and put it in a Ziploc bag because I was afraid it might have transferred fleas to it. This is because I have obsessive compulsive disorder. You know what? I came back here thinking I was going directly to a boss. I'm not even going directly to a boss. This is the beginning of level... No. Oh, it is the boss. It is the boss. It is the boss. I was wrong. That was a hallway between the boss and... Yeah, it's the boss. I was wrong. It's another undead giant. It's a rerun boss, but it is a boss. Now, undead giant, you seem like you're taking distressingly little damage from my bow. Arby, you know why we call him that. Now, undead giant, how would you feel about a headshot? Because you seem to move extremely slowly, giving me the ability to line one up. Or indeed line two up. Did I just break your head, bro? You're kind of extremely annoying, undead giant. I'm gonna be real, you're not necessarily a tremendous challenge. You do seem very annoying. So yeah, in terms of intel for the Blood Only Run, okay, he just healed his head. That's what I thought happened, because I didn't actually get the chance to do a visceral on him after those two headshots. I assumed I was just breaking his head, which is what happened. So as my texture, Bloodborne rather definitely presents its own difficulties. It's the only game where you can't start with a bow, meaning that in order to do a bow only run, I would need somebody else to drop me the bow blade. Holy Christ. I would need somebody else to drop me the bow blade at the beginning of the game. That was crazy. He just has this gigantic move now that coats half the arena in a hitbox. He doesn't start doing it until half health. Stop doing that. Man, it's crazy. I love how they go crazy after the attack as well. It reminds me of that one chained up enemy in Ulasil, right? In the Dark One DLC? Arbeat, I don't agree. You say that. Yes, I went to the DLC section early. I assume that variations of this weapon must be available in chalices, but I have no idea which chalices. Yeah, RB, you say this seems like the easiest bow only. I'm not sure that I agree at all. The ammo inventory is a problem. Your ammo and your health sharing an inventory is a problem. And ROM is a problem. Frankly, I don't know. Ligarius may or may not be a problem. Second phase would probably be a lot easier if I was doing quick shots, like just tapped R2s instead of held R2s on him. He definitely does not hold still long enough in phase 2 for you to do held R2s. See, RB, here's the danger, is that I am the danger, is that you saying this seems like the easiest bow only run makes me think that I don't need to run through it off stream before I do it on stream. Because it's so easy, and any setbacks are just extra spice for the run. Why did I come here? It's just to refill my Quicksilver. Do you have Bastards of Lauren? You don't. Do I have Bastards of Lauren? Oh, I already have some Arcane Haze, look at that. Huh. Sounds by texture, we fortunately have a pronouns command. Thank you, RB. What is up with this one? I guess it's an online play. Oh, it's a co-op grave. Okay, cool. All right. Do I even want to fucking go back in there? Hi, also known as AK. So I got the Workshop Haze Extractor. I probably need more Ritual Blood 4. Yeah, I need 4 more Ritual Blood 4s. I need 2 Bastards of Lauren, which I know the Insight Bath sells at some point, but I'm not sure when. Oh, you can also just get them. Oh, no, you can't. Those are in dungeons. I should stand up and stretch. Hello, Femboy Twink. Yeah, Bath Messengers, requirement none. Why do you say that if they don't actually... Oh, is it... No, yeah. Oh, New Game Plus. That sucks dick. Okay, there we go. There is a requirement. The Insight Bath dudes only sell Bastards of Lauren in New Game Plus, which is why I can't buy it from them right now. And I will never be able to buy it from them until after I, at the very least, beat the Wet Nurse, but I would also have to start a new game cycle, which I don't wish to do. Man, I'm so pale. It's so insanely brutal. Whew. Bram, I think I may have at some point. Let's see here. There's still another, I think there's still a chalice in Lower Thumru that I need to get though. Defiled Chalice. You get it from the level 4 boss. All right. Okay. I mean, I do still need more Ritual Blood 4. All right. This is fine. I'll just do a run through. It's not actually necessary that I plumb every depth and explore every room here. I actually just need to beat the level 4 boss. So, just run through level 3 and beat the boss, and run through level 4 and beat the boss. Bram, from your makeshift sour Skittles, one would assume that you somehow fucked up the proportion of sour sanding. Oh, from the real ones. All right, that's fair. I can't argue against that. Yeah, that sounds like my fault. Oh no. What way is the way? Okay, no, absolutely not. I'm not going there. Where the fuck is the lantern? I've already gotten this. I went backwards. I left the wrong way from the fucking boss room. Hello. I went back up from the boss room instead of down. That's on me. In fairness, though, often even the exit from the boss room that takes you deeper into the chalices will have chairs leading up. Chairs leading up, stairs leading up. Like these stairs, which lead up. Whee! Guys, what do I have besides the chalices? What do I have left? Oh god, OSC. Like, I beat Mikolash, so Murgo's Wet Nurse. Lower Thumerian Labyrinth Layer 3. Yeah, Murgo's Wet Nurse in the DLC, right? I'm shocked that Patches isn't an Armored Core at launch. Considering, doesn't he come from an Armored Core game originally? Seems shameful to not include him. Maybe they feel like he was getting too much work lately. He is all over every Souls game. I don't feel great about this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Are you oh, you're a ROM spider. Gee, I wonder who the boss of this layer is. If I have to fight ROM again, I'm not using the bow. I flat out refuse. Oh, God. Now, I imagine that they wouldn't just put the Bell Maiden here, because that would be too obvious. I imagine that instead... No shit, RB! So it's actually maximum Patches. Speaking of combat encounters that we hate, I don't know why these guys are so durable. Thank you so much for the follow, viewer. Welcome. Don't these guys like fire lasers or something at you if you don't fuck with them? It kind of seems like a waste of my time to fuck with them. Is Patches in Sekiro? No, actually. There's a sort of thematically similar character in that there's like a thief and pillager who sells you stuff, but he frankly seems a lot nicer than Patches. Like a lot nicer and more faithful. Oh god, there's two of them right next to each other. Fuck off with the explosion. You know, I don't really want to keep doing this. My concern, however, is if I return to the Nightmare of Mensis and beat Murgo's Wet Nurse, there's not going to be anything left for me before the endgame bosses other than the DLC. And I had a really good meme about the Moonlight Greatsword I wanted to use to promote stream when I started doing the DLC. No, muscle memory. Oh, God. It guided me back over. You know what? I think it's been long enough, and we still have the overlay on the screen. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear it yet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The song whips ass. I don't even mind that it's the same 8 measures over and over again for 10 hours. This is a 10-hour cut. Bum 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 bum. Patches isn't especially lusty. He could definitely stand to be lustier if I was writing him. Bum 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 bum. Excellent. See, Bram, you saying that made me think of patches getting fed through the gender and alignment swap arch from the Tomb of Horrors in the D&D module. Which made me think of what the opposite of Patch's alignment would be. Since he's kind of a piece of shit, but seems to be a good guy deep down. I guess it would be like a lawful good type person. Like a Chuck McGill, who strongly believes in, like, justice and fair play, but is kind of a huge asshole. You know, I feel secure in saying that Chuck McGill is the anti-Patches. I think reverse Patches will have to be a complete straight shooter. It's like that Concrete Blonde song. We all know the one. Where am I going? You hear that squelching? Arvid, I guess I could play it. After all, the music isn't being saved to the VOD. Let me open my iTunes. Hopefully I won't accidentally play the Beatles for 3 seconds on my way to the actual song this time. No. I'm very carefully watching. Okay, there we go. I'm making sure that this doesn't deafen you. The song is called God is a Bullet. Oh god. I'll just play it until the chorus. I don't know where the fuck I'm going here. It doesn't seem like the mirrors are interactive for me. Where was that big staircase? So proud. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna be rapid poisoned. No, I was distracted by the jam, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm good, I think. This is a kick-ass song. This is apparently their most successful track. I think it was like a local radio hit. I think it's about a kid becoming a cop. Alright, that's enough. You heard it. You heard the part where they say shoot straight. That's the important thing. Oh, that explains why the game seems so quiet. Okay, RV, thank you for patronizing me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much more important things to do, like wandering aimlessly around the Mikolash boss room. This is not where I want to be at all, is it? Actually, maybe it is. RV, I wasn't sure. It sounded like maybe you were just humoring me. Fuck you, bro. Ah. Okay, there we go. Since the bridge has been removed, no. I was gonna say, since the bridge has been removed, maybe I just drop down there now. No, I don't do that. Oh, god damn it. Well, now I feel ashamed. I apologize for showing you this song. That is an incredible question, OSE. Frankly, nothing about the transforming weapon makes any sense. I think that it would have made more sense if they put in like a bow that transformed between a hand bow and a crossbow. That I think would make more sense than what happens, which I believe is the blade splitting in half. It's easier to see in the untransform. You can sort of see it scissor back together. It's very hard to see. If I was hacking, I could slow it down frame by frame, but I'm not. Ah, Bloodstone Chunk, lovely. I still don't know where you find blood rocks, but I bet I'll figure it out eventually. I extra don't know. Oh, fuck me. I extra don't know how to unlock Upper Cathedral Ward, though. It seems like a more pressing issue. I guess I could do that after I kill Murgo's wet nurse. Because surely it must be accessible after that point. LOL, Bram. Yes, just the hunter throwing the arrow really hard. Why did you have to rotate towards me as I did that? I could have gotten a visceral on your ass. Quit rotating. Die. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hello? Upper Cathedral Ward is a really, really cool area. I would actually love to go there to, like, finale of the stream tonight. Oh, Bram, maybe. You are an item. Right, I grabbed that item earlier. Yeah, I have zero clue how to progress from this point. Yeah, Gooey, tell me, how do you get there? I don't remember. How do you do it? Tell me, I want to know, please. I'm just a little baby birthday boy. Don't you need, like, a Radiant Hunter's badge or something? And then it gets you through that oh, sorry, the cum filter has been here this entire time. The key is in Yahar'gul. I'm begging the game to tell me that I already have it. I have the Radiant Sword Hunter badge. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Classic, Memsy, classic. I don't know where the fuck I am. I'm literally gonna use a Bold Hunter's Mark to go back to the lamp. Maybe I'm supposed to turn around from the lamp and not go back into the fucking building where I fought Mikolash. That might make sense. Yeah. No. I think I'm doing it. Wait, I didn't know. I can't tell direction. So don't go across the bridge. Stay on this side of the bridge if you can. Is this a dead end? It is not. Okay, great. I found the way forward. Hooray. Oh my... Ah. Wait, this isn't... No, it's not. I was gonna say this isn't the area that leads to the cage that kills me. The Tessa trap. That was a very effective Tessa trap. The cage with the item just out of reach. The hunting goes okay. When I'm hunting and not tomb prospecting. You know why? I wonder, viewer, why, looking across this bridge, I start to hear the Winter Lantern song in my memory. Oh, God, there she is. La 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 la. Oh, Noob Tunes, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We love a Noob Tunes stream here. Welcome, everyone. We are streaming Bloodborne. I surely hope it's to your satisfaction. The device is not currently operable. This kind of thing happens all the time in Souls games. To a veteran like me. Yeah. I think you have to ride down in this in order to activate it. There, right there, is the drop-off. It's going pretty good. I've been doing a lot of Chalice dungeons, which are kind of boring, but you have to do them to fight Yharnam Thumerian Queen, the pseudo-hidden end boss of the game. There is a certain amount of grinding inherent in the effort. Oh yeah, because the cage door doesn't quite close. But that is something I'm going to do off-stream. Well, it's inconvenient to play, certainly, because it's on the PS4 only. Still, although I think that... I heard it doesn't run especially well on PS5. People showed up in my chat complaining that it was poorly optimized for PS5, which sounds crazy to me. But that may in fact be the case. And yeah, certainly it's never released on any non-Sony platform. My darling viewers, in what Chalice Dungeon is the Thumerian Queen? Thumaru Eyehill. Uh-oh. Stream bitrate going down there. Oh, are we getting back? Stream bitrate going down there. Yes, well. How's this? And we're back. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking through that small stretch of stream turbulence. It's Twitch side, nothing I can do, so I appreciate you guys sticking around. Yeah, Yharnam Thumerian Queen is in Thumaru Eyehill, which is reached from Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which is reached from Lower Thumaru, which is reached from Central Thumaru, which is reached from the first Thumaru Chalice. Cthulhu Oracle 23, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Inflicted Organ. You know, they give me a lot of inflicted organs. They're not giving me very many Bastards of Lauren, which is what I actually need. Oh, darling viewers, could you please tell me how, if at all, my insight level interacts with my frenzy ability? If I go get rid of all this insight, will I be less frenziable? Thank you very much, Cthulhu. I seem to remember getting rid of a shit ton of my insight during my arcane run, when it was actually useful. Right, so if I have less insight, I'll get less frenzied. Oh. Sorry, RV, but like, is that like more? Like, okay. Bye! Not to you, the viewer, but to the fucking Winter Lantern. Yeah, I remember coming to the very hard decision, first time I played this game, to ditch all of my insight to make that little stretch with the Winter Lanterns easier. Fortunately, insight isn't actually doing anything for me during this run, so I can very quickly and easily trade it away for just some garbage upgrade materials. Yeah, OSC, oh, never mind. I just recognized what the second word there was. You're uncouth. Yeah, give me chunks. Wow, really? One chunk is 20 insight? Seems a bit steep, I don't know. Am I ever gonna want these? Maybe? Oh, I already have 2 and 7. I always think that that's the amount that the store is selling, but it's how many I already have. Sort of counterintuitive. All right. Bram. The problem here, Bram, is that Gus is textually gay. So it's not like you can make a funny joke about his sublimated homosexual desires. He's just actually gay. They put that ludicrous scene in the final season of Better Call Saul. I would not call this a spoiler, where he has a really long conversation with a lithe male waiter about wine. It's like extremely performatively gay. It feels like the show doing a Dumbledore was gay. Like, ooh, wow, Gus Fring really knows a lot about wine and enjoys the company of this male waiter on a personal level, viewer. What do you think we might be trying to say about him here? All right, back up I go. Yeah, the sommelier. Thank you, Bram. It is funny because it runs counter to a scene that they put in Breaking Bad, apparently to discourage the impression of Gus as being gay. Because there's a scene in Breaking Bad where he invites Walt over to his house, and he's like, oh, I'm so glad I got to cook this dish for you. The kids won't eat it. And he has like children's toys on his floor, like a big plastic car, like for kids to ride around in. Which is like, especially in retrospect, okay, writers, you just put that in there so him asking Walt to his house for dinner would seem less gay, didn't you? Bram, if he adopted a bunch of kids, where did they go after that? There's later scenes at his house, like when he has Jesse over for dinner. No kids, no toys. After his death, you'd think that they would mention what happened to his kids, but he didn't fucking have any fucking kids. He borrowed some kids to strew their toys about his home in anticipation of Walter White's visit, so that his invitation would seem less gay. He didn't want to put Walter White off his guard. Man, that frenzy builds up fucking fast. Why didn't it let me take the sedative? Why didn't it let me take the sedative? I hit the button to use the sedative, and I did like a you can't use this item animation. What was that? Stop. Man, that is so nasty. I don't think it goes down. Can you imagine doing this with any insight? I think it just keeps building until you get frenzied. My God. I don't remember what's at the end of this. Oh, it might be the Brain of Mensis, actually. Kin Cold Blood 11. Is it just the one? I remember there being so many more winter lanterns. Okay, no. There's more. I was about to say, like, was that all manufactured memory? That's funny, Who the Woo. Might be wise to just chug through it. Oh, maybe might not be wise to just chug through it. Oh, fuck off. Stop going up. Stop going up. That's extremely funny, OSC. Oh my God. All right, what the fuck else am I gonna use these sedatives for ever? So I guess I'll just use it now. Brems, it's more likely than you'd think with my building's elevator. Woo! Barry, welcome to the stream! Soy face pointing sticker. It's Barry. Hello. Hi, Barry. Ooh, Cursed Adept Blood Gem. Tempering Damp Blood Gem. 5? Barry, we did so much chalice dungeoning tonight. Barry, look at the overlay I made for when I go to the cum dungeon. Because I took your advice and I broke down and I paid Sony $9.99 in order to access the cum dungeon. Look, I made this overlay for when we're there. Praise me. Oh, God. Yes, that's right. It's edited from a blood dripping GIF. It was originally red blood dripping on a white background. I chroma keyed out the white background, and then once that was done, I fucked with the brightness and the saturation on the red blood to make it white. Oh, these are the spiders with the human faces. You know, Patches literally uses this exact model just with the hair masked out. He doesn't have a unique face at all. He has the exact same face as every other human-headed spider. Everything in this game hits too hard. Ah, Niparescu, thank you so much for the 2 months. I should play Pikmin again soon. I will. I have Pikmin 2, so I can really stream it at any time that I desire. I was actually considering sort of an offbeat pick for once I finish Bloodborne. Are you guys familiar with the JRPG Off? I don't think it would have a lot of draw, but... Oh, you know what? It would have to be after Strider 2014, because we funded Strider for 2014 via Test Custom. So, but after that, I don't think it would have a lot of draw, but it's pretty short, I think it's really interesting. And I believe it would give me the opportunity to do some funny voices. What is happening here? Oh, this drops the brain. Okay. And it, of course, features Pepper Steak Caravan Mix, which I now feel moved to play. This is that battle theme that Barry's referring to, viewer. God damn, dude. No, they're not, Bram. I don't think he really has them. Where the fuck is the Winter Lantern? There she is. If I fucking die to the Winter Lantern with this song on. No, I don't know how to use this. All right, there we go. It's good as hell. It's so good. Barry has compared it to the Pizza Head battle theme from the end of Pizza Tower, the one with the sample that goes, at all, which is a very positive comparison. No shit, Barry, was it actually, Pizza Head? Was it actually like a textual influence? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ow, 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 ow. I think that might genuinely be a pitch-shifted bicycle horn. I really do. Yeah, that's fair, Barry. I'm in the same position. I'm also the most confident when I'm the most wrong. It's just, when you have like a little fact, you love to share it with people, even if it may not actually technically be a fact. It's just really fun to share. Wow. Ah, Clarm, reducing the price of the ahegao. I don't mind if I do. This is so fucking scary. I'm terrified of encountering another Winter Lantern. The price of the ahegao is now 16,960 points. Thank you very much, Clarm, for that reduction. Oh, I will have a treat, yes. Sour Skittle. Skittle's so good. What do you mean locked? No! Oh no! No! Oh God. I think you need a key, which I have not yet found. I think you need a key, which I have not yet found. Maybe our beat, hopefully our beat. Yeah, maybe it's down there. Maybe I haven't wasted everyone's time, including mine. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's definitely not a waste of time. I can max upgrade my bow blade. What if I went down there? What if I didn't because I can't get back? What if I instead dropped down here? What if this killed me because I'm a fucking jackass? Barry, I am using the Evelyn for a firearm, but it's kind of outclassed by the bow blade in literally every way, so I don't really get much use for it. That's it, honestly. I have not yet purchased the Chikage from the bath. Oh, God damn it, dude, no. I think I did that exact same thing the first time I played this game. Well, Bran, that would be Boff. That's true, Barry. I still think it does more damage, certainly with the charged R2s. The Bowblade has like a melee weapon moveset, even though it's a ranged weapon, so it has like light and charged R2 attacks. Oh, see, I don't know what that is. Bowblade with the charged attack gems up is crazy. I can't really read that username, but thank you for the follow nonetheless. Whee! Alright, well, good news is, I lost all of my echoes, so that will no longer be hanging over my head. I won't be anxious about their return. Okay, gooey. Barry, did you use charge attack up? Oh, fuck, sorry. Yeah, the follow alert was doubled. No, RB, whenever the follow alert is doubled, it's because the computer audio is on, which it normally isn't when I'm streaming from the capture, but I turn it on to play the Pepper Steak Caravan mix and the piano song from Monogatari. Wow! Ooh, nice, Nipperescu. That sounds quite promising. It's just charge attacks though, right? It's not heavy attacks. I guess, I was gonna say would it be charge attacks and thrust that I would want to boost up, but actually, like, is it even qualified as thrust damage, or is it its own kind of thing because it's blood damage? RB, I would argue that Rom knows what to do with the bow. Yeah, Barry, I was able to last much longer without having to retreat to the Cum Dungeon this time because I was using the bow blade. You remember last time, device is not currently operable. You remember last time I had to use the Cum Dungeon to beat Amygdala. This time, I didn't go to the Cum Dungeon until Ligarius. Oh, Barry. You're so full of joie de vivre. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Now, I seem to also remember in my previous run coming to a point where I reconciled myself to having to just run past the Winter Lanterns instead of fighting them. Joie de vivre. Okay, cool. No, Effervescendant, I didn't. But that was my very first playthrough of the game, so I wouldn't have done anything challenge runny like that. Yeah, the juice of life is the Florence and the Machine song that they put on that one movie soundtrack. I love referencing songs that you guys don't actually know and will never know. Alright, the Winterlander down here I will kill. This one I will kill. Death. Oh, I never opened that chest. I forget what these Winter Lanterns drop. Is it just like good blood gems? Quicksilver, cool. That's helpful. I did spend a lot of those killing it. What's in here? Choir Bell! That's a spell! Not something I'll be using, but cool nevertheless. Yeah, after I wrap up here, I should go to Yahar'gul and get the key to Upper Cathedral Ward. It's a shame that the key to Upper Cathedral Ward is in Yahar'gul, because I really like Upper Cathedral Ward and I really hate Yahar'gul. Oh god. Is there another one here? Perhaps no. Perhaps yes. I remember, yeah, there's a couple, but then I couldn't get through because I didn't have the key. And then down here there was a blood rock, and I didn't get a chance to put that on my weapon yet. Yeah, I agree that the bow blade is a good weapon, and for that... Oh, no! I agree that the bow blade is a good weapon. For that reason, that won't necessarily be the source of the challenge. The bow only run. The challenge is only using the range attacks to kill every boss. Since some bosses pretty much just serendipitously have a really good counter to it. Like Rom, who constantly rotates so that her face is facing you, and who takes less damage on her face than the rest of her body. If you're using a melee attack, you know, you can get up alongside her, behind her, and bonk her with your charged attack. But if you're using the bow at range, where the fuck is the goddamn elevator in here? I know there is an elevator in here. I unlocked it. I found it. I identified it. I hate you. I have never looked up Rom's Japanese name, though. No, I feel like I probably must have heard it at some point, but nothing is suggesting itself to my thought. So if you'd like to volunteer it, you may consider yourself free to. Oh no, Wussy, no. It's Sarah? Rom-chan? Wouldn't she be Mikolash's senpai? I guess he wouldn't want to call her senpai, but... I would believe you because it's a beautiful lie, one I want to believe. Alright, I don't know where the fuck you get the key. I'm just gonna keep going deeper into the nightmare. Might be in that room with a make contact gesture. Memzi, I guess if you start working at the same company that your mom works at, she would become your senpai, yes. Okay, no, I already been down here. That's where I came from. Silence, Murgo. Okay, this is not operable yet. Right. Oh no. Shadows of Yarnum. I don't think that the make contact gestures in between me and the wet nurse. It's funny that these guys are so late in the game, aside from the one obvious early boss fight, because they're an extremely generic, like, cultist enemy design. They're just in black robes and hoods. Man, what? Ah! Sends Fortress ass. What if I went down here? I can't hear the baby cry. I don't have enough insight no more. What is this dead end that exists for no reason? I know there's a pig up here. Oh! Never mind, there's the baby. Motherfucker. 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 My God. Relax. Boom. Boom. What's down here? Makes it look like there's an item down there. Thank you. Hey. For a second I thought that was another blood rock. It was not. Is my character wearing gloves? Absolutely. Well, my character's wearing gauntlets. Barry, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I love you. Thank you. Oh, right. The pigs have eyes all over their faces. How silly. Nourishing damp blood gem 8. There's been a lot of that in today's stream. There's been a whole lot of that in today's stream. There's been a lot of not quite one-shots, but 2 attacks that hit too quick for me to avoid the second one. The weird glowing stones at the base of these levers are extremely odd. I don't know where the make contact gesture is or the key to the head. I feel like a dope for not finding it by now. I also don't know where the key to Upper Cathedral Ward is in Yahar Ghul. There we go. That was actually pretty prudently done. Yeah, I don't feel amazing for not having found that make contact gesture or the key wherever that might be. This thing moves so slow because they know you're gonna jump off of it. There we go. For some reason, I'm like able to weigh down the button by running in before it's completely landed. And then I'm standing on the button, but it hasn't triggered a new movement command yet because it only pays attention to the button being depressed after it's fallen to ground height. Now, I could try to sneak up behind these guys and do a charge attack, or I could just fucking wail on them at this point. Hey! That's not funny. That was, though. That was pretty funny. There we go. Fucking... Bram, if I sent it back and this has just been deployed... Okay, no, I didn't send it back. 2 elevators is a lot to remember to send back, and there's only 2 out of 3 that you can use to get to the wet nurse. Yes, Gooey, please tell me. I'm a wretched little birthday boy. Hello, I couldn't find you last time for some reason. There we go. That's okay, just... Oh, it's an Upper Cathedral Ward, there we go. Well then, all the more reason to venture to Upper Cathedral Ward. Alright, and where, pray tell, is the key in Yahar Ghul to Upper Cathedral Ward? I shudder to fucking ask. Honestly, it being down with all of the body parts and boxes is like a best case scenario. Worst case scenario is that it's on the road down there with all the amygdalas shooting lasers at you. Barry, is that so? I'm surprised you have not taken the time to independently verify this information. Top of the laser bridge. And top of the laser bridge to you too, Gooey. Aw, man. I assume it's like the cutscene where you hook up with Morinth in Mass Effect 2, which I never found when I was playing the game, because it didn't even occur to me that it was possible. It didn't even occur to me that it was possible to recruit Morinth. That being said, if I had my druthers, that would be the canonical ending to Mass Effect 2. Is that Shepard is resurrected from the dead, and goes on this quest to recruit variously gendered and species toddies to rescue the fate of all intelligent life in the universe, and then he comes so hard he dies. That's the way it ought to be. Go back down. Thank you. Why am I still here? What am I doing here? I guess I'm just gonna fight the wet nurse. Because, I mean, that's not gonna impede my ability to make contact with the brain of Mensis, with the mind of Mencia. Lovely. So I might as well beat the wet nurse first, then get the key to Upper Cathedral Ward, then do Upper Cathedral Ward, and then access the brain. Chop it. There we go. I don't know what Mind of Mencia is. That phrase was just kicking around in my head. It probably got there from like a newspaper comic in the aughts. Why am I here, man? What am I doing? Oh, fuck off! Ooh, sorry, you were slightly misaligned with the pig, so you did not get your visceral. Could not you tell? Oh, you were a half step below the pig on the stairs. I'm sorry, it would be simply impossible to confer you a visceral attack under those circumstances. Surely you would agree that you had not earned it. Get 100% fucked. Brems, this is theater of the mind. I'm fleshing out the experience for you guys at home. Fuck off, double pig. You guys know that Felix Colgrave animation, Double Pig? Yeah, turn around. And then you also turn around. Turn around! Okay. Our beat, it was double crown. I was making a joke. Or double king, I think. This is really unfortunate what's happening here. Well, at least this maximizes my chances of shooting the pig in the eye, which if you follow Zelda logic, which is not the worst logic to follow when you're fighting a giant pig, should allow— Oh, goody! This happened to me my first playthrough. I remember this very clearly. The pig fucking me up in a giant little corner. Giant little corner. That was annoying. Clarm, I can't say it in mixed company. The pigs can legally clip through walls on account of the consumed insight. Right, I guess the reason they have so many goddamn eyeballs is that all of the corpses they've been scrounging up here in the Nightmare of Mensis are really insight rich. Fuck you, you fucking pig. I don't think I'm yeah, no. Oh, you are a fool, pig, to allow me to do this to you. Maybe you're less of a fool than I reckoned with. Okay, well, we pulled it out in the end. That's what matters. I'm not just talking about my hand from the pig. Getting Cold Blood 11, lovely. Hello. think they expect you to run past the pigs and into this crowd of Shadows of Yharnam. Non-deste. Hello, I fucking see you. Dope. Oh, come on, man. I was so psyched to get that backstab visceral. I didn't even get to rally off of him for especially long. Nibirescu, I think that is also why the crows in this game are the way they are, because they've been, like, eating corpses that are gorged with the old blood. Although you'd think that the dogs would be more fucked up. Oh my fuck! That was crazy! I probably won't ever use the transforming attack during my bow only run, because it would mean keeping my bow in an untransformed state, which would carry a high risk of misinput causing an illegal move. Am I gonna play the new, the Twink Souls like? I have not necessarily heard incredible things about it from people in my Discord who have played it. I could potentially play it. I think it's on like Game Pass. I think Barry is gonna play it first, and then she will perhaps allow me to play it by whatever means she uses to do so, or just give me her impression. And Barry really determines a lot of what I think already, so her drawing some sort of qualitative conclusion on Lies of P would really trim out a lot of the work for me. I don't have Game Pass. Hey Yharnam. I'm gonna fight you in the labyrinth later, but right now we're allies. Is there an enemy over there? She's not really moving in a way that suggests that that's her voice. It also doesn't really fit with her design. Also, I just now noticed her hands are bound. I'm not sure why. Okie dokie. And here we go. All right, so I'm gonna ride the elevators all the way to the bottom. I should not ride the elevators all the way to the bottom. I should leave this one here, but I should just make sure the other two are in position. I believe they are. And now I will just return to the Hunter's Dream to replenish my bullets and vials, and then I will immediately progress to Murgo's Wet Nurse. Practical Aviation Cat. I did not share that impression. But it's perfectly valid as far as impressions go. Blood vial acquired from Yosef's clinic. This refined blood, highly invigorating, restores a larger amount of HP. The product of a slow and careful refinement process. This rare blood vial appears to be a clinic original. Hey, I actually managed to read the whole thing. I don't have any insights, so the doll can't level me up. That's extremely funny. Oh, she can actually. That's dumb. I wanted to be funny. Oh well. What am I gonna use these echoes for? I guess I could actually have a level here if I don't spend all of my echoes on pants immediately. Aw, man, I still have a level. Alright. Wet Nurse time, and then fucking... Wet Nurse time, and then Yahar Ghul for the key to Upper Cathedral Ward, and then Upper Cathedral Ward. Wait, doesn't killing the Wet Nurse McGurman set the... Wait. Wait. Does Gurman setting the Hunter's Dream on fire after you kill the wet nurse impact your ability to access any of the resources there? Like the baths, or the weapon upgrade table, or the rune workshop table? No? Okay, cool. Well then, by all means. I once again neglected to put the blood rock on my weapon, but that's okay. The wet nurse might be another boss that it is annoying to fight with just the bow. Since I seem to remember it summoning clones of itself, sort of like Pinwheel from Dark 1. Oh shit, my stream is lit by an extremely, well, I'll just say that the bendy floor lamp is a suboptimal lighting strategy, and I would love the money to set up a 3-point lighting system with ring lights on back of my desk, especially since I'll be getting that new desk. So I'd be very grateful for anything you're able to give, viewer. Do I want to go see a black metal band tomorrow after stream? I would love to go see a black metal band with you tomorrow after stream, baby. I'll have to see if I can find the headphones that your friend gave me the last time you took me to a show. I have one of them. One of the other one fell out of the case. I don't exactly know where it is, but I have a couple ideas for where I can look. Whoop, broop, whoop, broop, broop. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. But yes, the answer is yes. Dun, dun, dun. Ah! I'm playing him as Lullaby. Okay, there we go. Hi, Succubus? Demon of Death and Darkness? Demon of Death and Darkness I can definitely see in this design. She looks like a Shinigami from Death Note. That's meant as a compliment. The Succubus angle I don't see. I really don't see the Succubus angle. You know how Succubi have like 6 long hairy limbs? I didn't realize that Lullaby from Murgo was the boss theme for this fight. I didn't mean to presage it by playing it from my item. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Yeah, let me know when you're about to do your Demon of Death and Darkness thing, okay? The darkness especially, because she coats the arena in darkness and summons clones of herself. And I guess she's a Demon of Death in that she can kill you. She's not in the code though, where she's called Succubus Demon of Death and Darkness. The kanji is not the kanji for Shinigami. Holy fuck! Wait, that's the real one, I think. Oh, does she just teleport rather than summoning? No, she seems to summon other versions of herself. Fuck! Is it 4 Kings rules, maybe? There's 2 of her. I can see both of her. See, I look over to the chat and I see ear and I see little hoops and I start thinking about hoop earrings and I get too distracted to finish the fight. Yeah, I don't exactly know what's going on with the multiple wet nurses because I'm pretty sure I first tried this fight on my last playthrough. It's not really a brag. She's pretty easy, especially compared to certain optional bosses. I don't know if it is a Four Kings type situation where they all share her health bar, or it is a pinwheel situation where they don't share her health bar and they're dispelled if you attack them enough, or if it's some weird combination where they do disappear if you attack them enough, but they still also share her health bar. It's like a Four Kings thing? Okay. That did seem to be the situation, because no matter which one of her I attacked, it always seemed to decrease from the health bar along the bottom. You'll figure it out. Ma'am, don't you worry. I'm doing the best I can. Your child will be recovered just as soon as is possible. There's 4 fucking elevators on the way. At least, I would say that 4 quick elevators, oh, fuck. And notice these. I would say that 4 quick elevators, oh no, this one's a kid, are superior to 1 super long elevator, like the one you have to ride up to Elant at the end of Demon Souls, spoilers. Auto dodge, but only if I'm not locked on? That's extremely odd. Oh god. Ah! Oh, that's a funny bit. I wonder if this is a xylophone or like a MIDI sample of a xylophone or of bells. It's probably, I would say, bells rather than a xylophone. It sounds quite metallic. The xylophone is much woodier. It sounds like skeleton music. I guess this being either played on bells or like a MIDI sample of bells would make a lot more sense than they're actually having made a real music box. For fuck's sake! Oh, you know, this is reminding me of Pontiff Sullivan. Oh god! Stop! Why? Oh, come on! Stop spawning within my ass. That really seems discourteous. Ah, yes. See, RB, you talk about, oh no, this bow only run is fine. This bow only run is easy. I'm not sure that I agree with that assessment, RB. I'm not sure that... Okay, hello, Bastard of Lauren. I need you. I need 2 of you for the Defiled Chalice. Yeah, we are entering the point in the fight where I stop trying to beat it with just the bow and start using the swords. That gives me less information about how the bow only run might go, but it saves my fucking sanity. Yes, it was. I had that experience as well. Sounds by texture. Bran, that'd be cool. Is it a multi-boss fight? Effervescendant. Yes. It has multiple enemies with multiple hitboxes and multiple hurt boxes spawning and teleporting in over the fight. So, yeah. I mean, in lore, are they all the same entity, like phasing through time and space, or are they like illusory duplicates? I don't know. Even if they were illusory, like I would call the Crystal Sages in Dark 3 a multi-boss fight. or pinwheel. You can get rid of the other bosses pretty quickly in those examples, as opposed to this example. But yeah, there's not separate health bars like the two Witches of Hemwick. Alright, switching to melee mode. Excuse me, Demon of Death and Darkness. Demon of Death and Darkness. Oh god! Demon of Death and Darkness. Okay, good, there we go. Hello, other Demon of Death and Darkness. Fuck me, dude. I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any good Could be wrong, but I don't think there's like any good information on what exactly the wet nurse is. Because you'd think, oh, it's a great one coming to claim Murgo as its child, but then you'd think it would be called like Murgo's surrogate mother and not wet nurse of Murgo, which sounds like it's tending to Murgo in advance of the arrival of a different great one, e.g. the Moon Presence. I maintain that while a science fiction set Souls game, like I don't know, like a cyberpunk setting, and obviously cyberpunk is a dirty word now because of the most recent cyberpunk game, but the anime was pretty good. I have a picture of a girl from it in a blacklight print on my wall. God, this elevator is so slow. God, this elevator is so slow. I maintain that the setting I am most interested in seeing from a future Souls-like RPG, and this was the case like ever since I played Dark Souls 1 in college, was an Earthbound type, like, extremified, exaggerated, weird little suburban kidscape, but with the Souls combat mechanics. Where the weapons are like extendo gloves and baseball bats and stuff. I think it sounds cool, yeah. Speaking of which, that makes me think of, because I started thinking about like what the armor would be like for that. It's just like actual clothes, which really brings out the fashion in Fashion Souls. It's a shame that despite the fact that in The World Ends With You, a game which I have spent many cherished moments with and which I hope to share with you, the viewer, soon, despite the fact that you can buy tons of different clothing items with different stats from various different stores in that game, they don't actually render either on your like overworld sprite or, God forbid, on your character sprite during conversations. So like you can go to Uniqlo and get pimped out, and you can have all the various stat boosts commensurate with that. But it just like within the game, like visuals, is all identical to what you were already wearing. All right. Yeah, you're doing this now. Good thing that doesn't have a hitbox associated with it. You fuckhead. Stop. It's mostly like those slow chops deal very little damage. The issue is when the slow chops stop and the big hits start. God almighty. This is like if every fucking attack in the fight was Lorien's teleport plunging attack from the Lothric and Lorien fight at the end of Dark 3. Every single time they teleport, they do a big hit from behind me and it takes away half my HP. Hello. Are you done creating duplicates of yourself now, ma'am? Have we finished with that part of the fight? Are you ready to behave in an orderly fashion? As you get shot by arrow after arrow? No, you're not ready to behave in a fucking orderly fashion. Ugh. Amelia's a nightmare. I always have such a hard time with Amelia, and this run was really no exception. Yeah, no, you're not doing it again. I need to get used to the difference between the teleporting animation and the calling the darkness down animation, to quote CDI Zelda. It does say death and darkness. Again, it doesn't really say succubus. She's not called the succubus in the final game, but this design at one point was called succubus, and I don't really know what the fuck they were on about. Alright. Hey, I didn't even have to use one more bullet. I did it. Ah, the spirit of Murgo is released, or whatever. Yeah, so that's gonna suck doing bow only. Wait. Okay. I think I allowed the spirit of Murgo to pass. Oh, that reminds me. Yank. So I have like another 40 minutes of stream. It's probably enough to get the key to Upper Cathedral Ward. I'm not convinced that it's enough to do anything productive in Upper Cathedral Ward, let alone kill a Briotus. Who is very pretty. She bows to you and disappears. I don't think that is the reaction of someone whose child you have just killed. It's a cool game. Explodes in raging flames when thrown across against an object. You know what the wet nurse reminds me of? You know what the wet nurse reminds me of is the dancer, not just like aesthetically, but mechanically for me and like the amount of trouble I have with it. I think that if I actually learned the fight and the game, it would sort of trivialize it. As is my experience with the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. You know, the outside of the house is on fire. The inside of the house is fine. Indeed, there is still a fire blazing merrily in the hearth and only the hearth. No, not the saw spear. Oh, blade. Trophy earned weapon master. Actually, how are the... It doesn't matter. I should fortify the Evelyn, though. It's extremely low level. I've been getting crazy bloodstone chunks. Let's check out the... Okay. Lake Mojave, thank you so much for the... Whoa, 6-month advance sub. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I've been getting a lot of gems. However, they don't seem to be any better than what I got going on. Oh! Boom. Okay, that's what we like to see. Extremely fucking incremental improvements. So this house is just gonna be on fire for the rest of the game now. I still have a lot of the game to do. I have all the chalices. I have all the DLC. The house is already on fire. I kind of regret doing this. Oh well, there's no mechanical penalty or anything.
Good hunter.
Yeah, before that, can you level me up?
Dawn will
Lake
soon
Mojave, we
break.
did a lot of chalice dungeoning today.
This dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with him for quite some time, like 2 full streams at least, and probably longer. Let me stand close.
Now shut your eyes.
Lovely. It's probably as high as I want my dex. Thank you so much for the follow, 42069. No, wrong zone. Yahar'gul. Yahar'gul Unseen Village, I guess is where I want to start. Hunters are linked by the resonance of bells with special encoded timbers. That's just common knowledge. Honestly, it's embarrassing not to know that. Alright. Chappelle Gooey. For some reason, I thought I could get behind him and backstab him like this was any other game. It's not, however, it's Bloodborne. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, the Bell Maiden summons work differently in Yahar'gul from how they work in the Chalice Dungeon. The Chalice Dungeons, when you kill the Bell Maiden, the things she summoned disappear. It does not work that way here. Okay, this is looking unfamiliar, kind of. Oh my god, stop making that loud noise. Holy. Up. 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 Where's the bell lady? Man, I hate it when I can't find the Bell Maiden. It's like when I was chasing Mikolash, she's so loud in my ears. It sounds like I'm literally on top of her. Drop down on right. Oh, fuck. Oh, Frenzied Cold Blood 8. Oh, hello. Hey, get fucked. Lovely. KC Explosion, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Bloodborne. Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm not scared at all. I'm very much in control of this situation. No, I would never tell you to get fucked. No, no, no. That was really confusing to me. I thought he was like invincible or something. Thank you so much, Mega Bland Fox, for the follow. And thank you again, Casey, for the raid. Middle. So safe, gooey xylophone. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, they're wearing the choir set as well, aren't they? Lovely. Upper Cathedral Key. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you. I'm sure I had to look up how to get that the first time I played this game as well. Zyros, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yep, I was gonna say we don't have too much left in Bloodborne. That's not true. We don't have too much of like the main story left in Bloodborne. It's just the last couple bosses. That being said, in the optional pseudo-roguelike Chalice dungeons, there are quite a few bosses remaining before the optional end boss or end optional boss of the game, who's named Yarnum like the city. That will involve a certain amount of grinding for ritual materials, though, just something I'll do off stream. Also, we've not done much at all of the DLC yet. The house is on fire. It's gonna be on fire. Oh, thank you so much, Casey. Have a good night. He's gonna be on fire for like the rest of this playthrough. Oh! I get to go to my favorite place. Erden Chapel. It's actually a very depressing place. I guess it's less depressing necessarily than every other place in Yharnam right now, which is filled with people trapped in the throes of a violent frenzy. Everybody in the Erden Chapel is quiet, at least. Yeah, RB, I don't think Ariana's well. I didn't notice the last couple times I came in. I don't think she's well. Various coins that are particularly luminous. Yeah, I did. Before I check Ariana, though, I want to get more sedative from the old lady.
What's wrong? Anything you'd like?
See, I never perceived her change in personality under the blood moon, rather, to be an effect of like madness. I assumed she was just taking the sedative that she gives you.
This will help you forget.
Like, I assumed she was just high and obviously very emotionally distraught. How are you doing, Adela? Oh yeah? She could be doing worse. This guy is like completely fucking unaffected by the blood moon. He just keeps talking shit like he has the entire time. I guess I did not learn from books, I learned it all from my own mind, is the kind of shit that I say when I'm drunk and I start positing opinions on probability and stuff, but he doesn't seem any crazier than he is the rest of the time. Aw, thanks, Barry, I appreciate that. I'm wearing this glossy black lipstick because I ran out of matte black, and it wears off on everything and it catches lint. Content warning.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
Thank you so much, Cyrose. So this is her baby. I will not be killing her or her baby. She's upset about her baby on account of that it looks like that. It has little wings. It's like a baby Ebrietus. It is actually an infant great one. She was impregnated by Erden because she was in Erden Chapel, because her blood is sufficiently intense. It's a weird metric. I think she would have high blood tinge because the description on her dress talks about how its aesthetic tradition stems from Canehurst. But yeah, she is sufficiently corrupt, or what I think is actually just like pure or I guess more accurately refined blood, like a high intensity. So she is able to conceive a child of the Great One in the same way that Annalise maybe did, if you believe the cut item description from the third chord that you get in the abandoned old workshop. That is correct, Barry. It sounds like people ask to drink her blood or get it transfused into them as often as they ask her for anything else. And if Adela, the nun, who, as you'll recall, is like a blood pig for the Healing Church, sees you take Ariana's blood, she will get mad that you prefer Ariana's blood to hers, since she like underwent extensive medical procedures and maybe also like selective breeding. It's not exactly sure how the Healing Church does it, but she has like been contrived to have sufficiently refined blood, as opposed to Ariana, who just has it by virtue of her descent. And so if you take Ariana's blood, Adela will get mad and kill her. However, I was able to advance Ariana's questline by taking all of the samples of her blood before I brought Adela to the chapel. So Adela never actually saw me take Ariana's blood. As far as she knows, she and I are just really good friends. Oh wow, I have not used the Evelyn in so long. Wow, it does like half of his health, independent of any parrying. I suck at parrying. There we go. She is a blood prostitute in addition to regular type prostitute. Los Dos. This is an interesting question, Brems. I don't know, nothing about it really suggests that it is in the Dreamlands. But I guess the only thing that would suggest that is if there's like giant lost children or silver beasts or something. And there are ticks there, which also appear in the Hunter's Nightmare. I assumed it was in the waking world. Alfred does not seem like a particularly insightful motherfucker, and he is able to get there, although he doesn't need a summons, so who knows. I assumed that the summons just like gave you access to their enchanted carriage that carries you there. Welcome to Upper Cathedral Ward. It's a really cool place, but full of enemies who suck. Now you might notice that these guys look much like Ariana's baby. They might actually be the same model blown up. No, Ariana's baby looked much simpler, polygon-wise. Unfortunately, these little guys are aggressive. You don't seem especially threatening, though. Maybe I don't have to hurt you. God, the wind is so loud up here. Yeah, the baby. I do remember fighting crowds of those things, so either they're more threatening in crowds or you just run into more threatening specimens of them later on. Thank God you guys don't have the crucifixes that the dude outside Amelia's room had. That would be really bad. No, don't throw that shit at me. Oh. No! Look at the way he marches over, his hasty little walk. Wow, you are extremely blasé about your boy dying. Oh God! Don't kill me, baby. Nibirescu, just an endless supply of squelch sounds. The SFX here are so loud, my God. Alright, lantern lit.
Keep this lantern full. It'll light your way.
Man, I'm on a real Zelda CDI kick lately. I haven't watched those cutscenes in forever. I should refresh my memory. They're very good. I remember everything in Upper Cathedral Ward hitting like a motherfucker, which would make sense because you access it from Yahar'gul. You get the key from Yahar'gul. You know what I mean. Frenzied Cold Blood 9. Yeah, thanks. Bow to the corpse of the crow. Very honorable. Oh, watch out for the baby there. They might be able to like shoot projectiles at you. Or something. Something made them threatening enough for me to have fought before. Hello. Damn, get fucked. Oh God. Yeah, Owissia, sounds like Iron and Wine. Hey, the choir garb. No, wait, it didn't give me the goofy choir headpiece, though. Where do you get that? Aw, man. Where do you get that? Somebody else look it up. I want to keep playing the video game. Maybe it's still in here somewhere. Or maybe you get it from, like, Yosefka's clinic or something. Yeah, a lot of squelching sounds at present. Oh, doesn't open from this side, but look who's on the other side. It's our old friend, the brain sucker. Wah! That was a really poorly timed transforming attack. I didn't even realize I was doing a transforming attack. I hate this. Alright, understood. I'll be good. Fuck. Okay, thank God. I should try my Evelyn out. It's supposed to have really good blood tinge scaling. There's something to be said for being able to fire projectiles and then very shortly thereafter attack in melee instead of having to do a long transformation sequence animation. Magical girl transformation sequence. Don't go down there. I don't think I want to go down there. Upper Cathedral Ward is one of the scariest places in this entire game. I strongly believe that. OSC, you think now, as Gurman did, to betray me. Sean, thank you so much for the follow. I believe the choir is an orphanage where the Healing Church, like, raised children to, oh good, be high-ranking members of it. It's like secret elite crack force infiltrating Bergenworth and whatnot. Totally, OSC. It's just like the school from 999. Can they actually not get in here? What is happening to the sound? Okay, it's back. What is happening to the sound here? This is very scary. Because the like little psycho strings in the background are not diminishing, but all of the sound effects caused by actual interaction of physical objects are diminishing. I feel no need to intersect any further with this room. Evidently effervescent. This door can't be opened? Yeah, this door can't be opened. I hear additional brain suckers. Their presence is obvious. Hello, sir. That doesn't deal that much damage. Ow. I feel like the stairs are a good place to avoid most of the attacks from this thing, although it did just snap him out of taking the second hit from my charged R2, which would have otherwise put him in a riposte state. He died anyway, so it's not exactly relevant, but my god, there are a lot of these things here. At least they're not made out of bodies like the ones in Yahar Ghul. Any second now, Brain Sucker is gonna come out and hit me with the grab. Mayweather with the jab, like done tits done. Man, this is so spooky. Ever since I was reminded that this was an orphanage, the floor is giving me like elementary school vibes. Oh, hello, giant walking nightmare. I'm not sure that I should chase after you. Ah, God! Damn it, dude. No, you bitch! I hit you with a fucking arrow and all! My insight. Ooh, I'm paralyzed. Ooh. They should give you your insight back when you kill him. As the walking nightmare disappeared, I guess even the big ones can do that. Ugh. And yet, although this was at one time an orphanage, it has since been repurposed as a spooky statue and coffin storage space. Like the attic above the church in my hometown. I kid, that was just a spooky statue storage place. It's like uncanny Jesus statues and the like. Yeah, I'm thinking that there are maybe some additional threats waiting for me in this hallway. I'm thinking that you should please stop paralyzing me now. Very spooky. Hey! Ba 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 ba. Where'd it go? Nights into dreams, baby! Set that I think is going to work really well for this character once I get there is Maria's set from the DLC, but that's a ways off. I have to kill Ludwig and Maria. I'm wondering if I would ever be stupid enough to attempt Lawrence the Worst Vicar during this playthrough. I already beat him. Oh no. Hello, door. I already beat him during my arcane playthrough. Probably don't want to try to beat him this playthrough. Have I been here before? I feel that I have been here before. It seems that I have been here before. Okay. Well, now I can just run will-he-nil-he through this zone. It's not going to be any problem, I'm sure. I fucking hear you slurping, brain slurper. Gooey Xylophone, Yarnum is so much easier than Lawrence the Worst Vicar. It's no compare. It's not even about easiness. Yarnum, the fight sucks so much less. The Yarnum fight is broken. Like, it is clearly not functioning as they had intended it to when they were making the game. I think if it were working as intended, it might be my favorite fight in the game. Lawrence the Worst Vicar sucks. Oh yes, the aesthetics here are very strong. Watch as I get aestheticked out of an additional point of insight. Please. Oh god. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine! Let me out! No, you bitch! I was mashing every single button and I hit the binocular. I was aestheticked out of an additional point of insight. No, dude. Just don't kill me. Please don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. You can have my insight. Please just let me live. Fuck off! Fuck you, give me my insight back. I don't use it for anything, it's just a detriment because it just makes me frenzied earlier, but nevertheless, I persist. Cosmic Eye Watcher Badge. I'm sure that I can buy all sorts of untold delights with that at the bath. Okay. Put it away, brain sucker. Brain sucker. Put your pseudopod away. I'm not giving you my insight, brain sucker. How the fuck do I get deeper in here? I'm actually allowing myself to move somewhat recklessly at this time. I do see the hole in the window here, and I know that you're in there. But am I sure glad he's locked in there, that we're the sheriff, and that he's frozen in here. Ugh. I just remembered we're out here. What is this? Okay, this was a room where I fought a... No, this is... Okay, okay. Now, yes, I did not yet go up here. Fucking goddamn! Not the double brain sucker! Bah! To hell with you! Oh, what's wrong? It seems like your ranged attack is a bit bigger of a hit capsule than mine. Oh no, they were the orphans, I think. Okay, boom. Oh shit! This is where you get make contact. Is this person stone? Fun fact. Man, I'm actually gonna have to access the gesture menu for the first time intentionally. Switch. Huh. I thought when you did it, it was mirrored respective to the statue that teaches it to you. That doesn't actually seem to be the case. I'll try to, hang on, I'll try to remember for when I do it to the brain. It starts with the left arm raised. Right, well see, I know it shifts over time. Alright, well this is cool. I'm glad I came here. What the fuck is the source of all this light? It's kind of blinding. You can hear the sound of a fire, but I don't actually see any burning. Oh, we'll see. I thought the bit with the Brain of Mensis was that when you first do make contact to it, you're doing it backwards, because you're doing it as if the figure that taught it to you is your image in a mirror. And then it's not until your arm gets tired and you shift to doing it the other way around that the brain makes contact with you, because that's the right way. It's what I thought was going on. It seems like it might actually be the opposite. I liked my idea better. That seems a lot cooler. Frenzied Cold Blood 9. Alright, where does this let out? You are all gonna start attacking me, aren't you, you little rodents? Okay, there is the lamp. For some reason, I never tried to go right from it. Great Lake! That is exactly what I've been hoping for all this time. And conveniently, I'm right next to the lantern. Hello, Brems. Man, as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going... You know where I'm going. Blood taken from Adela, none of the Healing Church. She's none of the Healing Church. Whee! Probably not Bram. Man, I should make myself some food, however. I'm pretty hungry. No, not Arcane Lake. There we go. I like that they've condensed a lot of rings down to fewer runes in Bloodborne. Oh shit, where the fuck? Upper Cathedral Ward, okay. What would I do with more echoes? Level up all my other stats? My health could be way higher. Get up to 50 health, level my endurance at all, which I haven't done yet. I guess I would probably just want to level health and endurance because my dexterity is probably good, at a good level. My blood tinge is probably at a good level. I was feeling pretty confident about my ability to fight E.G. Lawrence or Ludwig with the blood arrows, like the charged R2 attack, blood arrows. But after having seen how little damage they did to Murgo's Wet Nurse, I don't... Like, unless Murgo's Wet Nurse is especially blood resistant. Arbeat, I'm sure we would be having an easier time if I had spec'd into it at all. But it is... A lack of endurance is perhaps less noticeable than a lack of damaging stats or health. Oh, fuck. Do you actually fight the living failures in the real world? You don't, right? They're just in the DLC, in the dream. I'm actually not sure. Celestial Emissary. Okay. I think there's a boss in each location is what's happening. You know what this is making me want to use? Is the Madaris whistle. It's a terrible idea. Wait, is one of you the real one? Is one of you actually tied to the health bar at the bottom? Hello? Oh, it's the one who's not attacking me. That makes a lot of sense. Except now it is. Whoa! Fuck me! Holy shit! Stop sunlocking me! I don't want to think about what this fight would look like on the bow only run. I dursn't guess. I could shoot that big noggin. He don't have a lock-on point on his big noggin. God damn it. That didn't do enough to make this worth it! Okay, we're good. Communion. Higher blood vial maximum. Fuck yes, dude. You simply love to see it. I completely forgot this boss existed. I remembered the fucking living failures from the DLC, which you fight in this same room. I didn't remember the Celestial Emissary. Also known as Captain Benjamin Sisko. Where would I rank that in the list of crowd-based from bosses in general? I thought it was inoffensive. For the bow only run specifically, that seems like it's going to be a nightmare. No pun intended. Hey guys. I can't get in here. I like these, what are, oh, they're lumen flowers, that's right. They bloom in moonlight. How evocative. My roommate's slamming doors. I have no idea where I am or where I'm going. Bram, you think you're getting tired? I'm the one who's been streaming for 5 hours and 58 minutes. Is this from whence I came? It's seeming like this might be like a from whence I came type situation. I hate to No hints for now. I might want a hint presently, but not at the moment. I hate to end stream with the Celestial Emissary, a boss that I did not remember existed, rather than soldiering on to a Briatus, who would be much more impressive. Yeah, they love to do this in Souls games. Turn around, there's no more bosses, there's no more fights, just go home. Do we need like the moon rune or something? Or, well then, very direct. No, it's a baby! I thought it was a walking nightmare. I'm sorry. Hello. Doesn't one of these platforms collapse or something? A call beyond. A love supreme. A love hello, holy fuck! A call beyond. A call beyond. A call beyond. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go up this again to make sure there's no drop-offs because it's the most suspicious shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay, it doesn't look like there are. Wee! Wow! Wow! Wee! It's like a sea anemone. I'm still not quite sure how to pronounce that. I think that I always said anemone, and that's not it. It's anemone. Welcome to the altar of despair. Abriatus is one of my favorite boss designs in this game. Like visually, maybe my favorite boss design. She's very sexy. Please note, viewer, that I'm not using sexy in the way that, like, somebody in STEM would describe a particularly compelling piece of technology as sexy. I'm using it in the least couth sense. I love her little mac and cheese tubules. Hello. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Neither of those count! Holy fuck, that counted. How's the poise on your head situation going? It broke extremely quickly initially. There's some fuckery going on with the names of Rom versus Abriatus versus the Moon Presence, but I don't remember what it is. I think maybe Abriatus is called the Moon Presence in the code. And Rom is called Abriatus in the code. I don't remember. Their names got shuffled around somehow. Holy fuck! If I had actually just hit R2 instead of unwittingly doing a jumping R2 with the bow, that would have been a first try. That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. That's a fucking shame. If I was trying to just do a tapped R2 attack, but because I was also like moving the stick weirdly, I guess, it did a jumping R2 bash you with the bow attack. I can get down there, can I? Maybe I should go down there. gentlemen. I look really good, though. Idiot. All right. There we go. Why did I get the poise break on her head so easily last time? We wonders, yes, we wonders. I'm guessing the poise damage was actually building up when I was hitting her before the fight started. It didn't deal any damage to her, but maybe it dealt poise damage to her head. I think that was her fixing her head. Would that we could all do it so easily. Damn, that was a really good shot considering how much her head was moving there. Holy fuck. And if I can just get one more and not do a jumping attack, thank you very much. Great East Chalice. I might need that to farm some of the ritual materials for the Chalice dungeons. Chalice of East. Good night, sweet princess is right. I wish to investigate if I can enter that lower area. I'm not sure whether I can. Oh no, I agree, RB. Yeah, she's high detailed, but I don't think she comes off as over-designed at all. Thanks, Gooey. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'll just make sure that Upper Cathedral Ward is... Whoa! They have a Frenzy Bite. I mean, I guess I'd be pretty mad too if an infant bit me. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, how do I get down there? Is that where I already was? No, it's not, because there's like a crazy fucking altar there. But it's maybe not accessible to me. I seemed to remember some weird route with like collapsing platforms on the way to Ebrietas. Oh, is that the Grand Cathedral? Shit. You're right. All right, I'm getting out of here. Cool. Erico Christie voice. Cool. Alrighty then. Let me go back to the Hunter's Dream. Let's see who's streaming what. You know what? Park and Harbor streaming Liza P. What better time to raid? Make sure I'm spelling it right. I am. It is not the British spelling of harbor. It is the American spelling of harbor. Does the profile picture match? Yes, it does. I want to thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream Bloodborne today. We made really good progress, even if the Chalice dungeons were kind of frustrating. And in general, obviously, the Cum dungeon has been a tremendous help just this entire time. Like a completely fucking inarguable and there we go. And in all other ways incontrovertible source of help. I do especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate today, being Flynn and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys so much. Can't do this job without your donations, so I'm always super grateful to those who are able to give. Also, though, thank you to everybody who's been subscribing often months in advance during this September. It's been a tremendous help to me. I will return tomorrow at my usual time, at or shortly after noon, not the berry time at which I streamed tonight. for additional Bloodborne antics. I think we'll probably go to the DLC. We will at least attempt Ludwig, if nothing else. And I will also do my due diligence about Chalice ritual materials. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy the rated stream and also the rest of your evening. I will see you then. Bye-bye. Take care.